It's over 9,000!
Good afternoon, sound test. Hello. Wow, it seems like it's loud. Is it louder than normal? Weird. No trick. 119 months. One to go. Please let me lead. Of course you can lead. Of course you can lead. We have room. Yeah. We can make you a general. Of course, no trick. By the way, I mentioned to Debouger last night that I definitely want to commission a updated hat for all you 100 plus monthers. So hopefully that will be done soon. And nice roll. That's actually our best general. Cool. Sweet. All right, I'm still waking up. Still a little drunk. Somehow Fifi and I randomly just, I don't know, we stayed up till, I was up till 4 a.m. I think he was up till like 10 a.m. his time. Just drinking and like watching Disney videos, Disney like music videos and talking about stuff and things, and there was other people involved as well, Hess and Talkmore and just a bunch of the moderators, and I don't know, last night it got a little out of hand. So I'm gonna be a little bit slow with the start here. I had a question for you guys. I was watching again. I don't even know how far the rabbit hole went down, or how I got where I was. But like, I was randomly watching the pitch meeting for the first season of Mandalorian. Don't know why. And I got a quote out of it, and I recorded it because I'm thinking maybe I could take the audio from this and turn it into a sound effect for one of like the sub alerts or donation alerts or something. Let me know what you think about this clip.
I heard about, I guess, a merchandising opportunity that would make me just a ridiculous sum of money, and my eyes just kind of behaved like a cash register, and I don't know what to do with that. You know, I feel like I'm going crazy. I don't know what's wrong with me. You know, if I may, it sounds like maybe you just really like money. Huh. Yeah, I guess I do. And, you know, maybe sometimes that manifests itself physically, and maybe that's okay. Huh. Yeah. You know what? That is okay, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I have to go. Go on, get out of here. Oh.
So the part that I like is the obvious, right? Like right here.
What to do with that? You know, I feel crazy. I don't know what's wrong with me. You know, if I may, it sounds like maybe you just really like money. Huh. Yeah, I guess I do. And, you know, maybe sometimes that
part, right? Maybe you just really like money. Yeah, huh. I guess I do. Anyway, I just think that part's it's funny. I've already got the Eddie Izzard thing. Also, Artemis. If Artemis shows up in chat at some point, remind me, Jimmy. In the past, I used to use a local copy of his UI mod, and I do think it'd be fun, like maybe just for a special day or something, to turn on like a meme mode again. I want to redo the sound effect for when rebels pop up, and actually just create a .ogg file for sir, it's just the rebels. They're here. Like, so instead of it making that like crowd cheery type sound when they rise up, you hear that sound effect. It's super funny. Yeah, the whole clip is too long. I got that feedback from the moderators last night too, but just the little part in the middle is like maybe 6 to 8 seconds, somewhere around there. It did, didn't it? It did, didn't it? It did, didn't it? Power Bottom 69. Can we call this campaign Pate to Taint? To Taint? Pate to Taint. What happened to my... Oh, I had to turn my computer off. Crap. I gotta make the thing again. Oh no. I'm so tired. I didn't wake up. I need to wake up. Time to wake up. Jimmy, help me wake up. Third way. One faith. Not gonna bother putting the completion information because obviously we won't be done until we're done. But you know, Is it world conquest? Yep, pretty much. Well, I am awake and I do speak English, so yeah, I do understand. Anyway, we can integrate our subjects. Yesterday we started the run. This is day 2. We started off as Pate, or Pate, or something. I don't know how to pronounce our country's name. We renamed it to Master Pate, and we did this. We had a fairly, I would say, not lucky, but like optimal war. We got to Milsec 4 ahead of everyone we bordered. We got to 10 favors with Ajuran, called him into a war against Kilwa, and we were able to full annex him and assume control of his subject Sofala. We've been dealing with a lot of unrest, and we've had just the worst monarchs. I think I've killed like 5 babies or 4 babies, and every heir we've gotten has been a negative babby, like anywhere from -2 to -4. They're just so bad. We just don't have enough prestige to keep killing them, so sucks, man. And then I did a silly war. I've also struggled because I hesitated to attack. Okay, so when we did the Kilwa War and we called Ajuran in, Ajuran was allied to this guy, Mombasa, and Mombasa had conquered these 2 provinces. So it was a 4-province Mombasa, and I was going to do a separate war to like humiliate or conquest this guy. And I waited because I was worried that Kilwa could beat us if I didn't address them first, because they did have like 14k troops or something. And he did end up taking Tech 4, which made the war a lot harder than it first seemed like it would be. So I waited, and then Mombasa got an alliance to Ethiopia, or Adal or something, and so I couldn't do that. And then we've just struggled to get our power projection up for the whole campaign. Our PP has been small. So then I was allowed to rival Ajuran, and then on the next monthly tick, it took it away again. So I like panic war decked the Humiliate, and they changed it because I swear you used to be able to do Humiliate on someone even if they weren't your rival anymore, so long as you had declared the Humiliate war. And now you can't do the Humiliate, you can only do Show Strength. So we had to push for a 100% peace deal in order to get the Show Strength, and that barely got us above 100, and it did still give us the power projection, the plus 30 there. But once again, we have no valid rivals, and it's just going to tick down in like 3 years. So Monarch point gen, man, it's been so tough. So tough. Let's see, what else? We've also had negative stab the whole campaign because there was no reason to bump stab because our first king was a 2/2/2 trash hero, trash character. And prosperity wasn't relevant really. And we just keep losing stab. We've just had negative stab event after negative stab event. We were down to -3 at one point. And so of course that slows down our ID group, and ugh, it's been rough. It's been rough. So I also have something to show ya. I'm thinking about allowing / reintroducing this. What do you think? Custom reward, force an ID group. If you are the only person to redeem this reward, you get to choose the next ID group for our run. If more than one person redeems it, we'll do a ranked choice vote with all viewers. So, we could go back to not always going the same ID groups, potentially. Or maybe you guys would just, you know, vote for offensive, you know? Not for this run, please. Bad, 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 bad. Oh my god, grief. Sometimes it's fun. Sometimes it's fun to win when you have the chips stacked against you, you know? Honestly, I already feel like we're... I honestly already feel like we're winning. Like, we didn't die. We went innovative ideas, so we're winning. We just have to play until 1821, you know? Like, whatever. So, I don't know. It's up to you guys. Could be fun. Let's see, we already had our event for inflation reduction plus trade efficiency guy, I'm pretty sure. We have no half price this guy. We have absolutely no manpower. That war with the Ajuran, Ethiopia, and Mahara was way more painful than I expected. They actually had a tech advantage over us at the start of the war. Now they don't. We have room for a Big Bertha as well. And we do make money because we've got gold income. We have 8 gold monthly income. So Fall is not making much right now. Why not? We get an autonomy event. We need to get our crownland above 20. Autonomy in this country is real bad right now. We've got 42. We're barely going down due to government rank when we're at peace, and we're actually gaining autonomy while we're at war. We need to get above 20%. Pronto. Can you win without religious ideas? Probably, but that's kind of like the thing. Like, what happens if I really, really need religious ideas, and some of you whales with hundreds of thousands of channel points just decide, nope, no religious ideas allowed. Is that gonna stop us from doing it? Probably not. Probably would just need to get more monuments. I don't like how Buha is just sitting here with his army and not actually dealing with his rebels. Like, I think he's afraid to move into this province. He's sort of trapped, and he's deleting his whole army now. He's just gonna delete his whole army, apparently. These guys can be integrated. We should probably conquer the rest of our trade node next. Conquer all this. I've been kind of going slow on conquest because I don't really want to, I don't really want to pay admin points to core, but we should be attacking people. I'm gonna kill both these guys, get a subject, a couple subjects, 2 subjects. Well, all right, I'm waking up. We've got 2 military access requests that we can cancel. I think we need 40 spy network for our next claim here. Yes. And take our 4th idea. Ooh-wee. So, Bata01, thank you for sub. Instead of channel points, you should make it cash. Ha ha ha. Hey. I am up for ideas. I don't know how I would implement that. I don't know how to, like, implement... I mean, channel points and cheering kind of go hand in hand. When you cheer, you get channel points directly, don't you? Pretty sure? It's gonna be a little tricky to get Buha all the way to 190. He's already mad that we annexed Vassals, and we force vassalized him. Let's see. I think our merchants are in the right places right now. We have enough money to become Defender of the Faith, and we are going to have religious stuff to do. A lot of cash, but I think I do want to get this activated. The Senga is Ibadi, and we are trying to convert it away. This guy has not been converted to our religion yet. Okay. Europe is 300-bit cheer. Thank you. Check to see if that does... Of course, he's a valid rival again. Check to see if that does give channel points, like extra channel points. I know you get like double channel point generation or something when you are a sub, I think. Something like that. Well, emerge from Antimoro, our ally. I think we do want to go and attack this guy. Then tech 6. We have 4 cav. Sir, it's just the rebels. Just the rebels, they're here. Well, apparently we need to go back up this way now. Not what I meant to do. We'll leave behind the infantry. As soon as we have enough money, I'm going to build our Big Bertha. We can start the process of annexing Maravi. Let's do that. Let's get another claim on Ajuran. Although I think his claims, our claims on him might expire soon. Of course, we have no zone of control for this. Standard. We can improve relations a little bit here again. That is expired. Next, please. Plus 20%. That's what you get for being a sub. You have a 2x multiplier as tier 3. Holy crap. So how many channel points do you have, Notrick? Like, just out of curiosity, when it comes to the idea group concept and, like, whatever, how many channel points do people have? Is it an insane number? I would guess. Gonna start colonizing? I think we'll have to go colonial at some point. Okay, that's max relations with Buha. We should probably do subsidies at a low number, just to get an extra 15 opinion, and then we'll send him a gift. He deleted his whole army, and he's letting himself break to noble rebels. Smart. 1 billion million? That's a lot. I have infinite. I'm the best. The bestest mensch. We can make our king into a dude. Let's do that. Our king is a 2-2-2-2. Develop Lindy with admin points. Get manpower to 75%. Ha ha ha. Gain crownland for building a marketplace. I do want to do this, yes. That sounds wonderful. Administrating an empire. We'll switch back to Mr. No Trick. Take care of these rebels. We have 90% Pate peasants. They're mad. Why are they so mad? Master Pate. And Sofala. All over the damn place. Why are they so mad? 31 unrest. Good God. That is a lot of unrest. It really is. It really, really, really is. We're gonna need to get claims on this guy ourselves if I integrate our subject, because right now we're relying on Moravi's claims. We have a truce with Mutapa until 85. Okay, I'm gonna go kill Sakalava after we deal with all these rebels. Sir, it's just the rebels. They're here. Suppress the rebels. Or gain autonomy in the province of Law. I mean, they're gonna rebel anyways, so might as well increase unrest. Please, please, please be a good heir. Okay, finally, we have a +2. Finally, something not negative. I think we're just gonna keep him, honestly, like, good God. You have 107,000 as a 9-month sub, but I've been watching for years. Okay. We're going to start the process of ferrying our army down to here. Well, maybe I should deal with all the rebels first. Master Pate. Yeah, actually I changed my mind. Let's just suppress for a bit. We just need to chill. We have a lot of war exhaustion. It's not time for war. It really isn't. And I should probably rebuild our infantry just for more rebel suppression capability. We'll go to... Well, I have exactly 2 whole manpower, so we'll go with 2. Wow. Not much manpower. Nobility are still mad. Why is this our country in shambles, man? Equilibrium points not even above 60? Good lord. Maybe I should go down to no subjects to freely revoke strong duchies and integration policy to create more privilege slots, and we can mess with the noble privileges a bit. Might be useful, potentially. Master Pate. They want to just try to focus the suppression here. See if we can get at least one of the provinces to go down to nothing. 1.2 means that we're fine. It'd be great if we could run level 3 advisors. Try to get free stab. We build barracks. We can build barracks, but I need to save money for a trade thing. Alright, how is Zone of Control? Well, we have 167 development and we're paying for 3 forts, so we need 1 more soonish, but our current Zone of Control coverage is not great. We've got 1 in the capital, we've got 1 in there, we've got 1 in the province of Lal. Not protecting our gold mine here, kind of silly maybe. Zone of Control is not, like, looking great, to be honest. Diplomatic expenses, we're paying for harbor fees temporarily, so that I can, maybe we don't need this yet. Next month I'll cancel them. 0.5 money is still 0.5 money. I have 2 claims on you? I don't. Let's get another claim on you. 5, 4, 5, 5, 5. He centers the trade. Claim on that one. You can cancel fleet basing for now. Buha, we can send a gift and start the integration for. 326 points, integration for Buha. It's not saying that I can't integrate him, but I feel like maybe I can't because we don't actually border him, technically, you know? But he is on our continent. I'm not sure. We'll send him a gift and see if we're allowed to integrate him.
You guys are so nice!
No Trick has gifted 10 subs! Thank you so much, sir. Happy Saturday? Is it Saturday? 35 gifted subs to the channel. But you're a tier 3 sub for like 119 months. You're amazing. You and Fabian and everyone else that's above 100 months are crazy. Crazy awesome. We are allowed to annex. Weird. I feel like we shouldn't be allowed to, you know? Because like, I can't make those if I can't conquer that. It won't let me conquer it because I can't core it. It's kind of weird that you're allowed to annex them. Normally if you can't, you have to have, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, 142 points for him. We have the no diplo rep penalty on integration, so we'll go ahead and just integrate them both right now. Yeah, I think it will go down to no subjects for a bit. Something has been converted to our religion. Something has been converted again. Cool. Supply is high enough for the whole army to be together. So we will do that. I would love to be drilling instead of having to suppress, but it is what it is, right? 8 peasants, 90%. I'd love to get that down. We got rid of one of the provinces. We could maybe reduce the size of the revolt. Master Pate's increasing the size of this revolt by 3,800 and then an extra 21% on top of that. So yeah, it'd be a lot smaller if Master Pate could chill the F out. Edicts. We don't need dev cost. We don't need missionary strength. Our missionaries are not active. We actually can't convert these because non-accepted culture development Sunni. Naguni, Nayasa, Makua. That's a lot of unaccepted cultures, isn't it? A whole bunch of cultures down here. Gross. Makes it very difficult to convert. That and the fact that it's Sunni. Non-accepted, 1.9 from development. We don't have a missionary strength guy right now. We ran the edict, plus hired a missionary strength guy. That's 3%. Makes it slightly possible, but then we just need positive stab and tech. Tech to turn on clicks and stuff. Impose new religious tax. I like money. Not taking tech for a while. Probably. The Dimi are trending to 60, so I like money. Plus I can always make them happy again. Yeah, I like money. I like money. Every heathen province. There are no heathen provinces, so it's just money. Use that money to build a marketplace in Kilwa. And in Malindi. I believe you like money too. And they did spawn, and unfortunately they do have the full 12 stack. It's unfortunate. Oh well. Alright, so Fallen, the Separatists, will be next. Did we replace the ships that died? We have 19 light ships. We're building up to 21. Need one more. Mothball the transports again. No tricked is strict. Strict drill master. We're not going to police his lands. He can take care of that. Uha deleted his whole army, then proceeded to rebuild his whole army, but he's still not willing to go fight the noble rebels. And that's annoying. We're gonna gain crownland. We don't need to subsidize Buha anymore. I will cancel that. 3 more sets of rebels. Then we can go attack somebody potentially. We can offer knowledge to our ally. Why not? It's free real estate. Money. I like money. 0.28 money. Switch this guy to... Oh, I don't want to do that. Can I switch this one? Maybe get spy network on you. Does that actually work there? It does. Vassal, we have high naval attrition. Well, go get repaired then. Why are you doing this? Stop that. We'll say aggressiveness can be bold, but repair default. Let's have them go repair. They should auto-repair that way while still giving trade power, I think. Probably. Have no manpower at all. Negative 95. Need to build barracks. I also need to do more mill dev. Having fun yet? I'm having fun. I'm enjoying it. I mean, I'm still a little hungover, so I'm just trying to, like, take it easy and wake up a little. Let's see if I'm right. Do we actually still get the trade power from the ships while they are docked and repairing? Yes, we do. Weird. Kinda weird, isn't it? They're not actually out doing their job. They're not suffering naval attrition, and yet you still get the trade power. Because reasons. Profiteering in Makua. Makua? We make a little bit of ivory here. We will increase goods produced and increase unrest because 27 and 29 are the same damn thing. I booted up the game for the first time in 4 months or so, and after 1 month, the game stutters every few seconds, rendering it unplayable. Huh. That sounds like a hardware issue, man. To me. Are you sure it's not, are you sure it's the game itself and not your computer? Okay, we have another marketplace to build in Claim. So Fala needs one. Leading by example. Gain stab. Ooh-wee. There's some crownland from them. Yay. Barracks in Master Pate. Yes. Manpower, please. 90% Makuan rebels. This army should probably just start marching down here, because obviously they're gonna rebel down there. Of course, they spawn where I don't have protection. Of course they do. Ah, that's so much unrest. What happens when you lower autonomy everywhere, but, you know, it's fine. You have a 10 development province that we can fabricate a claim on. We shall. A damn gold mine, never having prosperity, never being protected by anything. Master Pate without protection. Master Pate has protection, it's got a fort. Just so Fala that doesn't have a fort. I'd like to build an artillery before our war with this guy. We still have 2 war exhaustion though. Oops, forgot to switch back to the other general. We're losing troops for no reason. Let's shift consolidate, go here. We'll send one of these infantry here. Keep the damaged troops back because they don't need to participate. Kilwin separatists, 13k of them. We can take admin tech, we're not going to. Okay, unrest is just here now. And they're gonna spawn in the highest dev province out of that list, so it's probably gonna be Kilwa with 19. We should just park the army in Kilwa. I'd really love to be able to bump stab, buy down our inflation, you know, build up prosperity, do all that kind of jazz. Did I cancel subsidies? I did. What else are we losing money on? State maintenance. We're just paying for what we have to. Advisors, forts. Rooting out corruption, reinforcements. Over the force limit's costing us 0.66. That's not a big deal. Alright. Since we're integrating these guys, we might as well scooge them. We get more money that way. You have to buy the newest DLC or it will bork your system. Our PP is at exactly 50. Hopefully we can get another age bonus. Like, I do have 5 centers of trade now. If we can get present on 2 colonies, 2 continents, maybe we can keep our power projection bigger for a little bit. Also, this guy is valid, so unfortunately we have a huge truce with him. And I don't have CBs on Ethiopia. We have a truce till 84. We have claims bordering claims. Oh, and actually, holy shit, we do have claims up here from a mission. Interesting. I did not know that. Okay. Hey, Yemen. How do you feel about, you know, dying? And stuff. Dinah and a doll. Doll. With claims bordering claims, and the fact that we have a claim here, I can go claim on Ethiopia via a adjacent claim like in Medri Bari. 40 spy network gets me a claim on Ethiopia, lets me reset our truce with Azeron, and then we can get our power projection back up. Well, that war was a little bit pricey, so I don't know if we really want to do it. We have a tech advantage over them now. We didn't earlier. Bum 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 bam 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 bam. Bum 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 bum. Claim over to Asia, India. You want to immediately start trying to get into India already? I don't feel like we're actually strong enough militarily or naval to like try to contest VJ or Hoffmanus yet. So I don't know about that. We're gonna get naval leader maneuver soon. Ooh-wee. I mean, we could get like a seed province to have a beachhead over there and make a march, but I don't think we're ready to go fight VJ. Bum bum. Hoo-ha's almost integrated. Have enough money to build another barracks. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Alright, we have again no manpower. We're only recovering 264 per month. I turned off the Emir's manpower modifier, which I think we're going to turn back on after both these subjects are gone. Remember, you can't have Emir integration policy or strong duchies if you have no subjects. So if you're in a situation like we're in where we can't really make them loyal and I can't revoke anything, just integrate all your subjects. Just don't have subjects, and then it just goes away. For free. Great. Will we attack Mutapa? Yeah, we have a truce right now, though. And another half-price yearly prestige guy. No thanks. We have a truce until 85 years. We're working on some claims. We've integrated Buha. Let's have this guy go over here, make a new state. Do one here as well. We have provinces we can convert. We can also avoid converting the fetishist ones because they will convert for free within the Great Lakes, this thing. But I think we probably do just turn on missionary strength and take advantage of our 2 missionaries. I don't think we get the prestige for the mission, for the conversions from propagate religion, but we do get some prestige with our missionaries directly. If this fleet were to instead privateer in Gulf of Aden, we can have power projection. So we shall. We are over the land force limit by 1. I want the best general to be here now. We have no rebels anymore, so we can drill. We have only 17% professionalism. We have unrest. We're gonna have more. This army will not be sufficient to put down the rebels up here. We're gonna have to get this army to, like, I guess what we should actually do is relocate it over here and do it that way. War exhaustion is almost gone. 0.65. Ooh-wee. Get a second claim on Mutapa. Should also be spying on somebody up here. So I can kill them. Murder them. This would be ideal, because then we get on both sides. Let's get a claim on him. I have this guy transfer from guy with Zanzibar. It turns off our missionary, doesn't it? The missionary even doing anything, though? It was working, like, down here. It's kind of low priority. Getting this set of claims going faster is pretty important to me. Another claim on Mutapa. Probably 2 is enough. Get a claim on also. This guy has no friends. We have no friends. We did take Defender of the Faith, yes. 500 gold was kind of a lot, but I figure the likelihood that anyone actually attacks a Ibadi nation is low, considering that Hormuz already killed Oman, and we don't see. You can't get called in defensively if you don't see the other person, right? So, all right, we can cross fewer. I'll cross through 2. Stupid rebels. They're probably gonna spawn. I get mad. We have enough manpower for 2 artillery. I think it's time to start introducing some artillery. Let's actually train them over here. That's where the army's gonna be. Yeah, the free claims with forced vassalization is pretty reasonable. Hey, no rebels, cool. We got lucky. Wee. Get lucky a second time. No. Only 250 manpower, but I mean that's like a month worth of recovery, so kind of annoying. Fly is not amazing. We could just provoke and fight them. I think we should. Oh, they're gonna spawn here and here. Shit. That one's defensive terrain. Let's go to there in case they spawn on that one because they're both equal dev. Can't tell where they're gonna spawn when it's equal dev. Maybe 12 regiments this way, but it lets me go back to drilling right away. Seems reasonable. Okay, they've got 1 maneuver, we've got 2 maneuver, we're fine. New Madrasha. Mombasa. Mombasa? Mufasa. Mufasa. Mombasa. It's a thing for 10 years. Def cost minus 10, tax modifier plus 15. Missionary strength plus 1. That allows us to actually convert it. Yes, with the edict we can go to 1.6. Should do that, probably. So truce with Ethiopia. I want to stay. I'm gonna like avoid going up in that direction for the most part. Innovativeness. Innovativeness. I like innovativeness because it's just easier for us to attack in this direction. You know, all inhabited provinces in the Zanzibar trade node are of the Ibadi faith, or follow a Christian, Muslim, or Jewish faith. So propagate Ibadiism in the Zanzibar trade node agenda. There are 11 provinces. That's an 11 provinces conversion thing. Gross. Manpower to 50% to get a half price level 3 mill guy. This one gains us crownland. We want crownland. We build a building in Calamar. Calamate. Cool. Good thing we didn't choose Oman. Well, if we had played Oman, then they wouldn't have died. Obviously. We did gain some more developments. We're going to need a 4th fort now. Probably a good idea to get just 1 up in here so this land is protected. Although, it's kind of annoying that I would have to build it in flat terrain to protect all 3 provinces. Here's a fort owned by Burundi. Maybe we don't need to build a fort. We just take his. Save a lot of money. I'll build 1 more artillery up here. Well, we got some drill. We're at 3.28. Wow. This guy's got 8 troops. This guy's got 5 troops. Tech 5, Tech 4 versus our Tech 7. We've got plenty of troops to beat them. Quick, easy war. I think we're gonna want to conquest and hold this. I'll have to force vassalize Luba because I can't core that land yet. So we should wait until the integration is done here, so that I can clear the privileges from the emirs. And we're gonna give fucking rebels again if I revoke right now. I'm gonna hold off on granting a generalship for now, because I want to be able to revoke and get to 20% crownland. I think we probably are looking at Mughals. Also, someone, I forget who it was, Ildamer, maybe? Last night was talking in general Twitch, the general channel on my Discord, and mentioned that one of the downsides to being in the Muslim religious group is that when you have colonial subjects, they apparently tend to turn on the dhimmi privilege that prevents you from converting provinces. So we're probably going to have to look at moving our capital to a colonial region to prevent colonial nations from spawning. So this honestly might end up turning into a true one tag, one faith, potentially even, who knows, one culture run. For no damn reason, you know? How'd that guy get a second? Oh. Get a second province or his first province? Got a mothballed capital fort with no friends. Full annex is probably... I mean, how much do I really value these claims? I don't know. We'll see. We're gonna chill for now. I do want to get a claim on Ethiopia, because our power projection is below 50 again. Move our merchant from the Great Lakes to up here. We can increase spy network growth on this area. Mutapa is up. It appears that our king is a conqueror. Years of septism -5. Cool. We have our third age bonus. Adaptive combat terrain bonus only affects farmlands, and we have very, very few farmlands. In fact, it's just our 4 provinces here, for the most part. I guess we'll just take AE impact, because we are doing some aggressive stuff at the moment. Have you done the Surfing USA achievement where you start as Hawaii? I don't think so. No, for sure we haven't. So if our PP is not going to be above 50, and I have a truce with our only valid rival, and he's not embargoed because he wasn't our rival when we ended the war, and we have a truce, so I can't embargo him and I can't insult him, I guess we just have our fleet go back to protecting trade instead. We have 70% control of our primary node. It might be time to start protecting trade in other nodes. Generally around like 80-ish% control of a node is when it starts to make sense. Army reformer died. Land maintenance budget guy, sounds good. I'm gonna force myself to chill for a bit. Fly is 18 here. 18, I don't think we suffer winters, right? We're in Africa. We need someone with 3 maneuver to be able to drill the whole stack here without suffering attrition. Which I guess is our shittiest general, so maybe we just split the army to 2 and have 2 drill stacks instead of 1. No royal marriage from our ally, please. Antimoro, we have favors with you. Can I have some stuff from you, please? Soon, milk tech. Milk tech? I mean, the innovativeness would be nice. We want the dhimmis to be loyal before we take tech. We'll keep an eye on it, see if there's competition, but... The doll has rivaled us. Thank God we're gonna have power projection again. Wow. That definitely means the fleet goes back to privateering instead of protecting trade. Boom. Power projection. Yes! We have no prestige for an insult, but we can embargo. Let's come back from Ethiopia. Adal is on tech 6. Adal has friends. From you, I would like... Not the ducats, but I do want the soldiers. We've lost a claim on a province. That's sad. almost integrated on our subject. Once these guys become loyal, we can seize. We're testing something regarding the Mughals today. When you form them, you normally lose feudal theocracy and one missionary with it, but when you get the Medina and Mecca, you can get Sharifate government reform, which is pretty much the same. We are not a feudal theocracy. That is the religion, or the government type of Oman. We're actually a tribal monarchy. Gain some crown land again, yay. I'm over the land force limit. This is unfortunate. How close are we to the next force limit? 6 plus 1.2, 1.6 plus 0.65. Not close. How much is it actually costing? 0.73 gold. That's a lot. But we're going to get troops when we finish integrating Maravi anyway, so we're probably going to lose land force limit. I think I should just hate deleting. I hate deleting troops when we're low on manpower. Maybe we just stay over the force limit until we fight. We're so low on manpower, you know? I can take a province, or don't. Well, don't. About to integrate it anyway. Any more barracks that make sense? Not really. Mosques, no. Marketplaces in Zanzibar. Zanzibar has a level 1 center. We might want to dev this province so we can upgrade it. I think so. We've got loyal burghers. We've got our religious bonus. Yes. Dev cost of 37 is okay for coastline. I want to spend mostly Diplo dev, but also Mil dev. Need to go to 10 right now. We are behind on Diplo tech, so I should not do Diplo dev. I'll just do... I can only take this to 5 right now. So 4 clicks is not enough. I have to do at least 1 Diplo click. Okay. We can upgrade this level 2 once we get to the right amount of monies. I also want to try, if possible, to revoke a burger privilege so that we can get the 100% mercantilism cheese thing done. So very close to 15% crown land. 38, 42. I have a barracks here. I'm willing to do a few clicks. At least 2. Let's take this to 20. Let's take it there for now. I still want to have points available in case someone tries to take the innovativeness. I want to get our crown land fixed. Once the emirs are at 50, we can revoke another 5%, get above 20, which will allow us... perfect. Worth it. Worth it. Whose base tax and so fall is fine. We can now seize land. Bad that it's going to piss some people off, but 20% crown land means we can finally get our autonomy to come down at a rapid rate of nothing. Well, crown land ownership 0.1 will go away on the monthly tick, so it will be going down here. Good, strong aristocrats. There goes our 2 privileges with the nobles. We're at 29 troops, which is, of course, way too many. Let's do state. Before we delete anything, I would like to lower autonomy to see how much we actually have to delete. All these provinces are pretty mad. 1.4% missionary strength is actually quite slow. 24% of our country is Nyasa. Nyasa. This one. That would help to convert a lot of these provinces, but they are fetishist, which makes them easier to get converted. Maybe I don't need to worry about it. And we're behind on Diplo points. By a lot, because of these integrations. Alright, we have room for privileges. Do we want to turn on this again? I think yes. If we also turn on expand the fortifications, it'll be difficult to revoke stuff from the emirs later. But we can always attack the Congo monuments to be able to revoke privileges for free at some point. So I'm not too worried about having privileges tied up forever. The nice thing about having expand the fortifications on, there's also neighbor raid for manpower. Get 0.1 years worth of manpower for every occupying of a fort. The amount of manpower scales with fort level, 0.1 years worth per fort level. This effect can only happen after every 5 years per fort. Pillaging capitals gives 1 year of manpower. 1 year of manpower is 3,600 or whatever, 3,900. Sorry, I was thinking out loud. Expand the fortifications plus the increased levies makes them exempt from seas and exempt from losing crownland share from developing provinces. So over time, the emirs get more and more land. If you skew this to like 60, 70, 80% crownland in favor of the emirs, then this modifier gets huge. You can get up to 50% national manpower modifier from this if they had 100% crownland. So it also, incidentally, makes our forts 10% cheaper, which is okay. It gives them more defensiveness, etc. And it will raise the loyalty equilibrium quite high. I kind of like it. I think we'll do it. This means we're not going to have strong duchies for a bit. But we're not even using it. We have 1 out of 4 relations, you know? That's fine. And we need manpower, so I like it. Do it. Are you going to form another nation or stays Pate? We're probably going to form the Mughals, is my guess. We're over by 5. I think rather than... I'm just going to pay the 4 gold a month for now, and we're going to go fight and consolidate armies down. Basically just turning money into 6,000 or 5,000 more manpower right now. This makes sense to me. Can we build more barracks? Zanzibar is looking okay. Sure. We have 6 whole inflation already. Damn. War exhaustion is gone. Crownland somehow went down again. Don't know why. We were above 20. I guess when we integrated the subject, we lost Crownland. I don't know why. I feel like when you integrate a subject, the Crownland should stay the same, but whatever game. Fine. Zanzibar is a good location to dev for manpower in the near future, but I'd like to build the... Let's cancel the barracks and save up for level 2 natural harbor. Only making 1 gold a month with all this army maintenance. Are we making more money protecting trade like this? The fleet is privateering because it gives us stuff. No, yeah, okay, I don't know. Can't decide. Alright, do I want to wait for war? I need like 2 dev clicks. Let's do 2 here. Get back to 20% again. States have too much influence, so crownland equilibrium is low. Crownland equilibrium. Right, but okay. Crownland can be increased by seizing land from estates, developing provinces, conquering land when having less than 60% total influence of all estates, conquer land when having high absolutism. Nowhere in there does it say Crownland is affected by integrating vassals. That's my issue. We're not conquering land. We're integrating a subject. That's different, you know? That's my gripe. So, I feel like there was a reason why I didn't want to go to war yet. It was, I want to go to war to get our manpower utilized and not be over the limit here. But at the same time, what was it? Why didn't I want to go to war? I feel like there was a reason. In general, with 70 traditions, seems like a good thing to click right now. It was Rebels earlier. Yeah, true. Why are you only playing E4? To be honest, I get the most viewership playing it, and I need the viewership right now. I need to try to revitalize my channel because I've been kind of fucking up over the last couple of years. If you want the truth, that's why. Sorry, Infinite G, you're fired. You're fired. So, you know, if more people would watch me play Dota, then I'd probably play Dota. But you guys don't want to watch Dota, and I don't want to play Dota right now, but, you know. I can't remember why I didn't want to go to war. Oh, it was because I wanted to integrate the subject. The subject's gone. Now we can go to war. Yeah, that's right. There's no reason not to go to war. Let's go to war. I didn't want to integrate the subject, do the war, because if I do the war, I'm going to gain a subject. If I gain a subject, then I didn't clear the privileges. That's the whole... That's the whole thing. The whole thing. Almost have our claims up there. We probably need our prestige above 0 so I can scornfully insult and get our power projection a little higher. We can attack Mutapa as well, who is allied to Lunda. Do this war first. Conquest this so we have an extra fort. Get a vassal over here. Kind of like that. Versus doing this war. And co-belligerant and bring in Lunda as well. Don't we need to co-belligerant. I'm going to pay diplo points to do what I want to do anyway. We'll get a morale tick. He will have no garrison in his fort because it's mothballed. And away we go. No trick, kill. You kill too. -1 Babby. What? Oh, -1 Babby's our king. No, he shouldn't be in charge of an army. I gotta go here. We have 3 artillery, so we can do barrages against level 3 forts if we want to. But we don't have to. Military access. I need to get access through you. Oh, right, it is a level 3 fort actually, so I do need a few more troops here. Actually go this way. He has a fort here that's not mothballed. We do want to come around this way so we can actually start on his lower level fort. It'll be easier to siege. We are over the force limit by a lot. I wanted to consolidate, didn't I? And I forgot to. Today's just kind of a chill day. Of course there's rebels. Why would there be no rebels? No damn rebels. Consolidate. Consolidate. Leave 1 more infantry here. Take these guys. Have them join. In case the rebels fire again. Get a claim on Medri Bahri. We'll take a claim on Massawa. That does border Ethiopia. Doesn't matter what I get a claim on up there. I just want to have the claims so that I can potentially reset truces against Ajuran. So we'll be fine with that. Could also be spying on our 2 rivals. We can murder them. Our projection's above 50 still. Good, good. Of course, there's more rebels, or natives. Need access through you. Get access through this guy. We can get behind and get on the level 1 fort. I'm gonna do that. Well, get our maneuver guy here so we just get over there faster. Africa's big, takes a long time to move around and stuff. Don't need access through Rwanda anymore. We've taken our forts. We've gained stab. Today's, like, being very kind now with stab and stuff, you know? We don't get army tradition for maintaining occupied forts, so we might as well turn that off. Maybe I will... No, we just come around this way. Let's have no trick go here. Let's have our... this guy over here. Since we're over the force limit and costing 3 gold a month, I might as well just allow them to suffer attrition and get some more loot back. Definitely want to consolidate our regiments down soon. It's giving you stab now to take it away later. I think it's giving the stab back that it stole from yesterday, actually. He's just chilling here. Started on the siege, so we have at least some progress by the time we get going. Risking stab loss with our king is not something I want to do. Let's have you go here. Mizimi gets local manpower? For how long? 5 years of local manpower plus 100? I mean, sure, manpower. Why not? We need to go up to 2 more ships. Are we not actually getting the benefit from privateering? We are. Okay. Really don't need this whole army here, but I don't want them to attack, you know, and do whatever. Gain mercantilism at the cost of legitimacy, sure. Losing claims. Gross. Finally we have optimism. And that means we have naval leader maneuver +1. And monthly splendor +1. Progress. We're doing it. Is this on very hard? We're just playing on hard again. We're not going to do very hard. Annoying. So, the rebels. They are here. We're going to have to deal with that. Annoying. Having uncolonized provinces. We do have to go, like, I don't know, we don't get a colonial, you know, we don't get a colonist ever from our ideas or from being the Mughals, do we? Should we just go exploration next? So that we can try to interact with the colonizers and make it easier to do the world conquest type blobby crap? I guess, maybe? Take this with a 2 siege pip guy to here. You can go to there. Pull most of these guys off. No reason to use 3 artillery when 1 artillery does the trick. Might as well build a 4th soon so we can actually get a +2 bonus. Do we need it? I think not. I think we do need it. We have to colonize and, like, we have to get every single province in the whole world. All wasteland provinces need to be colonized and then be our religion. 69 war score to force vassalize, which we're gonna do. 60 monies or prestige. I think I actually care about the prestige more. We have to finish this occupation first. We can get a claim on Mr. Somebody soon, maybe. More claims on Utapa is reasonable. Can't wait to buy down that inflation. Yeah, all non-wasteland provinces. I mean, it says right up here, have all non-wasteland provinces in the world be your religion. That means you must colonize everything. All right, how old is our dude? He's 41. Are we taking tech soon? Yes. No competition for innovativeness on mill. We will be taking Diplotech sometime in the near future. I think we hold on to the legalism for now. I think I'm also just gonna delete a couple of the infantry now. We're just over by too much, and I want space for more artillery. We're over still by 2. We're gonna gain force limit when we get subjects though, so we'll stop there, I guess. We deal with these rebels. Go back over that way. We have other rebels that are going to be mad soon as well. Of course. It's just the rebels, yeah. Another claim on a doll? Not looking to extend claim range or anything, so we'll just get a claim on... I don't know, what's his best province? His provinces suck. We'll get a claim on... something that gets us closer to his capital, so the next claim can be the capital. Come back from Madal for a sec. Get our peace deal sent through. Alright, you are going to be a subject. Gonna make somebody mad. Oh no. Yet again, falling behind on Diplo because you're just apparently never going to get tech. Turn off that indicator because it's annoying. You, I want to conquest because I do want this fort. And unfortunately, that is going to slow down our final idea group a little bit. We could sit on the overextension. It's only 6.4% until we finish our next idea. The last idea is really important for that advisor cost minus 20. And we only generate 9 points a month. So, like, 66 admin is still 7 months. Delays the idea by 7 months. I'd like to get the advisor cost discount faster, I think. Please let that garrison have some troops. Good. Okay, so we have one vassal. Next, we're gonna get a second up here. Use this guy's claims to attack Kazembe. Leba's got a claim on Kuba. I think we're gonna take a province off this guy. I actually need 5 forts, so I want to take that fort too. We have a claim on it, so we'll conquest this, take the fort, force vassalize the difference in order to make him still exist so he keeps his claims. Unfortunately, if I take that, he can't core, can he? I don't think you can core across Lake Victoria. Huh. Well, maybe I'll return the fort to him. You can save some diplo points by still conquesting it, but... Are you allowed to eliminate all other schools of Islam and then change religion for one faith? Yes. If we do third way first, we could flip to any other religion, but I think that the current religion we have is fine. I don't see a reason to change, do you? Zembe canceled our military access. They are hostile. And this guy is outraged. But you, you'll give access. Okay. How about you give me access and we'll go this way. In order to get half the army over here. 60% of rebels in... Please, Paradox, please. If you ever will like listen to me or UI feedback ever, allow this functionality into the game, please. Every time you click on something in the outliner, it zooms to the location of the thing, except for the rebel factions. Like every other thing zooms to when you left click. Just cycle between the provinces. Like, the highlight is good. It's good. But zoom. Please zoom. Why no zoom? You know? Why make me type it? Annoying. What's so okay about Ibadi? Can you go over it, please? Well, all of the Muslim religions, so Shia, Sunni, and Ibadi, are fantastic because they've got the scholars system, they've got the piety system, which can potentially give you 3% missionary strength, 10% tech cost, sorry, 10% idea cost, 10% morale of armies, or you can go 20% manpower, 20% tax modifier, 10% tech cost. Did I say 10? I meant 20. 20, 20, 10. You can read the numbers, right? So like this slider system is fantastic. You can also use mysticism to get a bunch of manpower or to reduce corruption by 2, which means you can take big fat loans for free. Like I could just get 132 gold right now if I wanted to. And then we could burn our legalism, which we'll probably do after we take tech. Very adaptive. Yeah, and so on top of that, they also have the Dhimmi estate, which I believe is unique to the Muslim faith, the Muslim religious group. So the Dhimmi give you, at 60% loyalty and 60% influence, you get 10% all tech cost. You have access to, well, that's it really. It's the all tech cost thing is fantastic. So you get 10% legalism. All tech cost from legalism is 10. Then the Dhimmi can give you 10. And then when you have a king, it doesn't show up, I think, unless you have, I think you have to have the 5 Diplo skill. It's not this one. There's another one. It's, I forget what it's called. But if you are a 5 Diplo skill ruler, you can do a click that gives you another 5% all tech cost. So you can potentially have 25% all tech cost just from the religion, on top of like standard idea groups, you know? So if you are a Muslim religious group country with innovative ideas, which we are, we're going to potentially have up to 35% all tech cost. That's a lot. That's a lot. It's like the most all tech cost faith you can get. There's no other faith that can get this much all tech cost. Yep, you can use propagate religion, but it's not as strong as people think because it doesn't work on provinces of the Muslim, Christian, or Jewish faith. So it only works on like fetishist, the stuff up in this area, the Theravadas, the Hindus, etc. But like Sunni, Coptic, none of that stuff gets converted. I think we want to collect from trade with the guy that's currently in in Congo, so that we can propagate here. Turn this thing back on. Those next 11 provinces converted. We can take tech. No competition, but we don't have loyal Dhimmi right now, so we're gonna chill. We have disaster. Plutocratic coup, except not really. No worries. Okay, autonomy should be coming down. You can tell how bad your autonomy is on average by hovering over your government reform progress or by hovering over the cost to embrace an institution. It will tell you in here. No, it doesn't. That tells you the autonomy modified development, which is development after factoring in the autonomy. If you look over this, though, we can see we have an average autonomy of 34.26, which is not good for government reform progress. I'll tell you that much. We can switch tags. True, yep, we're going to switch tags for sure. Our national ideas are trash. They're all like boat crap. Light ship cost minus 20, trade range plus 25, sailor maintenance minus 10, trade efficiency plus 10. It's all trash. Just trashy garbage. Gained 1 land force limit. Build another artillery. I've been spying on this guy for a while, apparently. Mostly for siege ability, I think. The claim on Mogadishu, I think, expires? No, it's permanent. Another claim on him. Let's make sure we have a claim on this. Actually, I should be improving with our subject now. Why are we not attacking the next guy? Because I want to... Why? He's not happy. He is now happy. Because I want to deal with all the rebels, I think. Well, we don't really need the whole army to deal with this guy, do we? I guess we could go do it. We will be waiting for competition before we take this tech. Also waiting for potentially more legalism and for the Dhimmi to be loyal. Holding off on that core until our last idea is done. Missionaries are chugging along at a nice, very slow rate. Not doing great, but they're doing the best they can. We almost have the ability to gain prosperity. Alright, let's get this war started. Sunni Minister, gain stab. That's the third stab event we've had today. What is going on? I don't even. As we'll keep the army together. Tell our subjects to be aggressive, be aggressive, be aggressive. We offer him knowledge. He doesn't have any reason because he would end up with a monthly deficit. Okay, I'll take a royal marriage then. Can embargo Adal. Forgot to do that. We have positive prestige. We can also insult Adal. Get our power projection back 70. Wait. Never mind. Adal stopped being a valid rival. When did that happen? Whoops. I missed the opportunity to insult. Damn. National unrest -1. More legalism. Good. What are you doing over here? That's rude. Oh, don't threaten our lands. We can actually get prosperity now. I need to try to get prosperity. Pate gets evangelism in one country until 1508. That's 20 years. We get missionary strength +2. Or cost of advisors with ruler's religion -25. Damn. Damn. That would be nice to have as well, but we have a lot to convert, so let's take it. Might want to also consider doing some... What is it called? Some improving with people who are mage, so that they're less mage. Aggressive expansion reduction. Aggressive expansion management. Yeah, actually, I think I need to do that a bit. I think that the guy up here is not doing much for me right now. We're not protecting trade because we're trying to privateer, so that merchant can go... What is our aggressive expansion at? 42? Like, these guys will all join if I keep murdering everybody. Oh no, my stab! Game giveth and the game taketh away. As in real life politics, give Africa 300 years, they will dominate the world. Remember when we did that campaign? Didn't we do like a Wakanda type country at one point, I think? So we're gonna take this because that way we save the Diplo points. If I don't take it, we have to pay 26. If I do take it, we only pay 10. 10 is less than 26. We also want money. We also want to make you end rivalries. But then we are going to give his fort back, I think. Just so that he can actually core more land. Instead of us. Missionary did his job. Yay. Also, like, here, why can't you, like, right-click? Can't left-click, can't right-click to, like, zoom to these provinces, you know? Like, why not? If I send the missionary, then I can click and do it, and then I can cancel. But, like, why can't I just right-click on the button to zoom, you know? So I can make sure I have my edict on. I want to get this guy that's in the Gulf of Aden over here to start running established communities and improve relations with people. Once these are all unoccupied, we will be able to peace out. Just because we don't have 100% right now that he's resisting. Okay. Okay. Not enough people that can actually join. Paraguay, you may have your fort back. I need 5 forts for army tradition, but I'm pretty sure, almost certain, that he won't be able to core if we don't let him have adjacency to these provinces. So, you can have it back. I just didn't want to pay the diplo points. Do you have debt? You don't have debt. Truce is coming up in 94. 5 more years of truce with Ajuran. Okay. Okay, we could immediately just go finish these guys off, or we could chill for a bit. Mombasa. Let's convert Mombasa. I think I have edicts that need to get turned off. Sure that my missionaries are here and up here, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. You need to improve with. Ajuran is apparently no longer considering us to be a rival. And he's now no longer valid. So we're going to lose the privateering power projection, so let's go back to... I'm going to try protecting in Zanzibar, see what our income looks like, and then decide if we want to send the ships up higher. Disloyal vassal. Of course we do. Makes it weird. He can core that? You're sure? You're sure? True, he would have a core here. He would still have his core there, so I could have kept it, but we were behind on admin points and, you know, it's fine. I'm not gonna seize it from him. It'll piss him off now. We have 27 force limit now. Ooh-wee. And a whole bunch of rebels. Okay, provoking rebels will cost us quite a bit of manpower, but we're gaining 400 manpower a month now. So, provoke and then drill, I think, is probably superior to waiting for them to fire. You know, it's not that much more. It's 11 troops instead of 7. We have tier 4. Organized military staff. Reinforcement speed plus 25, national supply limit plus 20, reinforcement cost minus 20. Artillery cost and artillery barrage cost goes down. Fort defense, garrison size, max attrition. Reduced attrition, increased army drill gain, cavalry crap, mercenary crap, amphibious crap, naval crap. Yeah, every time I look at this tier, I almost always just end up going for sustained discipline. The only one that really does anything that I care about. Having reduced attrition protects your drill. You also just, you know, gain army drill faster, which is good. This has been asked a lot, I guess, but will you go Horde? Horde instead of Theocracy. I think we were leading toward Theocracy because we get more missionary strength that way, but the advantage to a Horde is Monarch point generation, and the fact that it's easier to convert land after you raise it, because it's got lower dev. I don't know. What do you guys think? What's the last time, anybody in chat, have any of you done One Faith recently? In like the current patch or the last couple patches? What race or what, not race, what government types did you guys use? Needed is Austria. Okay. Well, I assume you didn't go Horde. You stayed monarchy, I would assume. For our second idea group, I know that I'm trying to think long term, right? Right now I'm just kind of an autopilot, just kind of blobbying and building our country up a little bit. But the faster we shut down the colonizers and get over and murder Portugal, England, and Castile, the less they will colonize, the less I have to convert. And the sooner we establish colonial nations of our own that are the correct religion, the sooner they can start colonizing, and when they colonize with our religion, it will already satisfy those provinces having the right religion. However, there is the colonial nation turning on the dhimmi privilege problem to consider. Okay, I can't remember. If you form a colonial nation, then move your capital to the New World, I don't think the colonial nation goes away. And I don't think you're allowed to integrate. I think you have to release and then attack him to get the land back. So maybe we don't want any colonial nations. Maybe we should just try to get our colony in the New World, our capital in the New World right away. We did do some testing, or someone did last night in the Discord channel, and apparently they did change it. A long time ago, you wouldn't form a colonial nation if you put your capital in like Panama, but then you could still get colonial nations in Australia. But apparently now, if your capital is in any colonial area, you don't spawn colonial nations. So we could move our capital to Australia, and that prevents colonial nations in the New World. That's confirmed to be true by someone in the Discord as of like last night, which is strange. So that's going to make it harder for us to colonize everything, but I think it's something we have to do. I think Australia is worse, way worse, as a location for our capital to be, in terms of trade, but we don't have to keep our trade and our actual capital connected. We can just pay the Diplo points and move our main trade port to, like, the English Channel. So probably easiest for us to get our capital into Australia. So long story short, all I'm trying to say is I think it maybe does make sense to go exploration next. Exploration next lets us go and find Australia, colonize it or conquer our way to it, and then move our capital over there so that we can do whatever. And then we can also explore around this way and try to get into the Ivory Coast and then hop and do all this stuff, you know? BYG, Jacob, thank you for Twitch Prime. Move your capital and keep your trade capital somewhere else. I just said that. But yes, we will. There is no competition for innovativeness for Miltech yet, so we can do some more military dev in Lundu. It is the wrong religion, but we have bonus missionary strength now. So Lundu would only take 50 months without missionary strength advisor or with the edict on. I'm okay with deving it a little bit. It's a good location to dev. Unless there's a better place. Barrel. Yeah. We have centers of trade that need to get upgraded. This one does. Is a good inland node for a level 3 center? No. Are there any good inland centers? The 4 province one. Need to upgrade the one in here as well. Do 2 mill clicks here. Don't want to expand infrastructure just yet. Good for now. Don't want to hit the cap. Arumba, becoming Mughals changes your capital to Delhi. Okay. Worst case scenario, if we get to Australia, move our capital to Australia, form the Mughals, it moves our capital off of there. If we did that while owning land in the New World or owning land in Australia, it would create a colonial nation, but it takes 1 day. So you just have to form the Mughals, move your capital instantly. I'm trying to remember the rules for capital moving, and if we have to do any kind of shenanigans to move our capital to Australia specifically. I know it's harder to move your capital to the New World than it is to move it to other places, but is Australia also in that category? Dev Ibadi provinces as to not make the wrong religion provinces difficult to convert. I kind of talked out loud about it, but like, I mean, I did 3 dev clicks. That's 0.3% missionary strength. It's not going to slow down the conversion enough for me to justify deving some other province that costs more. I value the monarch point efficiency more than I value the missionary efficiency, because eventually the missionaries are going to have nothing to do. You know? That's my logic anyway. Because the more efficient I am with my dev clicks, the more crownland we get. The more crownland we get, the more money we can get from selling titles, etc., etc. That's generally what I'm searching for mostly. Build a thing to make the burgers happy. We want the Dimmy to be happy, preferably without having to click this button, though we can if we have to. They're at 89% influence. This wants us to have no active missionary in Laum. They want to stop our missionary here. For how long does that last? 1509? We can just convert a different province then? Sure. Saves me that other click and from making them 100% influence. Fine. Malindi. Got our edicts on. Okay. We bump legitimacy. I don't think that it's worth bumping legitimacy as a monarchy unless you're trying to get absolutism, or if you're trying to get like an election in the HRE. It's just legitimacy is one of the least valuable resources. It doesn't matter. Like the effect, just look at the effects of it. Like what do you gain? If you have max legitimacy, you get up to 1 Diplo rep. You get up to 5 income from vassals. We don't care about the max absolutism right now. You get up to 5 Emir loyalty. And then you get up to 1 tolerance of each of the faiths. You got true faith, heretics, and heathens. So up to 1 national unrest from that, and up to 2 actual national unrest. So altogether, it's like -3 national unrest. Would that matter? Would that stop rebels from happening when we have 19? No. So, who gives a shit? I mean, being at 59, the only thing that it actually matters in there is the income from vassals 0.9. Like, that's it. Maybe the Emir loyalty equilibrium, but it's at 74, so I don't need that either. It's just not worth the clicks. Much rather do Diplo dev. Or sorry, manpower dev so that we gain crownland. And manpower. Manpower does way more than all that crap. Aren't there some bad events when too low? No, I don't think so. Most of the bad events that like do stuff related to legitimacy are usually from being overextended by 100%. Diplotech. The Dimi are now loyal. We have 88 piety, so we have minus 8.8% tech cost there. Could get another 1%. We're not getting any other discounts here. We could take Diplotech, yep. For a massive 312 points, ooh-wee. We could have kept waiting, actually. If we wanted to be completely optimal, it'd be better to wait for the 1.2% more from legalism, potentially, and then wait for someone else to compete for this innovativeness. I could have taken it, gotten an extra 0.6 all tech cost from the innovativeness. If you want to be crazy specific, whatever. We need a fort in this area. One control looks like that. That's not protected. These lakes make it hard to protect stuff, man. I don't have enough money for a fort right now. And lower autonomy in Mozambique. Been long enough, we can already lower autonomy in these again. Well, they're gonna rebel more. It's fine, I want my autonomy down. If I don't lower autonomy, it's gonna take 205 months, 17 years to get down to 0. That is way too long. Plus, we're gonna be at war a lot, which means that it's not gonna go down as fast as that. So we'll just fight more rebels, it's fine. Need more land force limit, need more troops, need more artillery. I'd like to go to 6 artillery now. So that we can have up to... This is something that I've recently internalized, so I want to talk about it again, just to make sure that I have explained it, like in case you missed that stream. We did a little bit of a deep dive on how artillery affects breach chance. We're not talking about barrage, but the actual breach effect from having artillery. So you get a wall breach on a natural 14 when you are using no artillery at all. And if you have at least 1 artillery, then you can get a wall breach on 13s. And if you have up at least 3 extra modifier to siege ability from either artillery or obsolete fort, then you can have a extra +1. So you can get wall breaches on 12s, 13s, and 14s. So because of that, I used to be really motivated with my artillery to just, get the Big Bertha first, which we never renamed, by the way. We should have. One of you is a Big Bertha. So I used to be really motivated to get the first artillery for that double chance for a wall breach, right? And also +1 siege status on every roll, right? That part's good. Then I was motivated to go to 4 so that I could do barrages on level 3 forts and also get the +2 bonus. But now, and then after that, I would just kind of go from 4 directly to 10 because I want +5 artillery modifier to the sieges. But now I feel like 6 is actually a very good sweet spot for early game because of that, the way that the wall breach mechanic calculation works. And now that I've internalized that, knowing that I need +3 modifier to triple wall breach chance instead of just double, I want to go to 6. And then going from 6 to 10 does give you +2 more from the artillery modifier, but it doesn't add an extra wall breach chance anymore. You would actually have to have 12 artillery and some other source of available fort level, like run inland routes, for example. So you have artillery levels available versus fort. If you had 12 artillery with this modifier, you could actually get a wall breach on 11, 12, 13, 14. There's a lot. And remember, a wall breach also gives +3 siege status, it effectively +3 siege status. So it's like the best roll, Water shortage is, I think, also, is it 2 or 3? I don't remember. I'd have to see a siege. Anyway, does that make sense? Did I explain it well enough? Since we're not getting innovativeness from this, it would be nice. Okay, cool. So there's competition, but we can wait a year. I think for a year, I will wait. I will take this just so we have the advisor cost discounts and stuff. Although it would save me 0.6 of 400. 0.06 times 400 points. I could save 2.4 admin points if I wait for that innovativeness. But money. But money. But money. Yeah, you heard me, Jimmy. But money. Establish the Ibit. Da-da-da-da. Bum, bum, bum. Because we have completed innovative ideas, we now get idea cost -5 for the rest of the game. We're not taking an idea group right now, so I'm not going to turn that in yet. Let's hold off until we get stabbed to 1, just to save a few points. But we will turn that on, obviously. Jimmy, don't forget we gotta take tech in January. We can start our core soon. Cool. We can buy inflation down soon. Yeah, water shortage is +3. Right. But then also, a wall breach is equivalent, essentially. Assuming that there's available capacity for wall breach, if you're at the wall breach cap, which is 3, then a wall breach can't happen anymore, and it's probably going to get turned into a water shortage. It's +3 siege status, It's good. Tech in January. Fight rebels. Lots of rebels. Lose sailors, gain manpower. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. This army has rebels to deal with here. 11 stack. Let's go deal with them. I don't like having that alert. That alert bothers me. This army can drill now. I actually didn't mean to consolidate troops. Whoops. Let's train 3 more up here. 63 to start our core. Taking tech in January. Dealing with more rebels in places. And provoke these. Just gonna force them so that I can have this army start drilling also. Lose money or gain autonomy in this province up here that has 6 whole dev. Kind of a lot of money. Sadly, no. All tech cost -5 for a while. Neat. Bum. 3 months until tech. Did not want to lose crownland, sorry. Emirs get mad. Well, no rebels though, good. And start that core. Next step is buying down inflation. Then we'll take tech. 2 months until tech. Ba-bum. Okay. It's just the rebels. They're here. 1 month until tech. Let's buy down inflation in January after we get that little bit of extra innovativeness. It might make a difference on buying down inflation cost. Hold! Bad for tech. Buy 6 innovativeness, please. Inflation. We can seize land. Could use an infusion of cash. Don't really need. I need to maybe do this. Autonomy is still kind of high, but now that we've taken tech and we're, that far ahead on tech, I think we are probably dumping a bunch of military points into development. So it's a good time to sell titles. We're taking tech. Do we want to piss off the Dhimmi? I think I have to just do this and let them come back. It's fine. We have the button still. I have done a mission. Create an economic base. Apparently I've done this thing. Because I have 500 gold. Cool. Construction cost -10, dev cost -5. 25 years. Cool. And trade consolidation. Sure. Gain diplo points and mercantilism. Cool. Do this one. I did it. For the rest of the campaign, one owned province in your home node will get center of trade upgrade cost -20% and local trade power +10. Ooh-wee. Now what? Get to 5,000 gold. We get construction cost -20%. Okay. This one. We need to have trade power over here. This one. Do shit and stuff and things. Okay. Become a great power. Okay. African modernization. Is not a tribe. Neighboring country. Has Western tech. Less than 1 technologies ahead. Gain innovativeness and prestige. We are not too far off from being a great power. We'll do this after we bump stab. This is not a real disaster, so we'll turn it off. Can you create any fancy tag in this part of the world? We don't show a formable that I can see. And I think we are leaning toward the Mughals, just because of their world conquest type mechanics and how it helps. Our characters suck. Can't even enforce religious unity. That'll make it so much easier to do our conversions, man. Unify Islam. That's a lot to do, a lot to ask for. Ibadi Mughals. We should be allowed to. Forming the Mughals is based on your culture, I thought. Not your religion. Could be wrong on that, I don't know. I don't usually memorize stuff like that. Need to upgrade this to level 2. We do have a monument, but I don't think that the monument makes the most sense to spend money on upgrading. It does increase our ship power and stuff, but the benefit for what you pay for is not good enough. I'd much rather build barracks and regimental camps, temples, that kind of crap. Well, let's build some more barracks. Bum, bum, bum. You need to be Muslim to form Mughals, but not specifically Sunni. Right, Muslim religious group. I mean the one faith. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm still waking up, Jimmy. I would like to dev back to 20% ASAP so that we can keep having autonomy come down, but where to click? Kalunga. Not a very good node with only 3 provinces, but it might make sense to dev push it to 25 and make a level 3 center trade. We'd prefer most of our level 3 centers of trade to be in our primary node. Custodian of Quelimane. Get a 1/2 price trade efficiency guy and 5 prestige. We already have a 1/2 price trade efficiency guy. We might as well swap to the new one. Can't be upgraded. This guy can be upgraded. But this guy's also only 30, so fine. It's fine. I do want to take Diplotech soon, but I'm also considering accepting these cultures. At least Nyasa. We have 24% of our 260 dev is Nyasa culture, and it is impacting our ability to convert this land. Extra +2 would be good. Although eventually it will just get converted by the Center of Reformation. Religious center thing. It's all fetishist. So... I think it's worth it. Good night, Kilk. You're going to bed early. If we wanted to take admin tech, it would cost 193 power. And that's with the Dhimmi not being loyal. Who was it earlier who wanted to know why Ibadi or why the Muslim group is so strong? Like, seriously? It's going to cost 133 admin points to take an admin tech. That's less than a quarter. That's crazy. That means we have over 75% all power or admin tech cost. And I could take it higher if we wanted to swap to the Hanafi, but that saves you 5% of 600 is 30. And this costs 44 to turn on, so you actually lose points if you're just doing it for one tech, but that's kind of nuts. I think bumping up to 1 stab is more important right now than buying inflation down. So that I can just make this damn alert go away. I mean, nuts. Income is not amazing, but we are running a fairly premium army. I need 1 more artillery. I don't have room for it, but we will soon. Especially if I dev or get autonomy down. And dev the province of Lal. Sure. Burgers aren't happy. Whoopsie. Let's chill then for a while. We can do culture conversions on some of this stuff that is never going to be an accepted culture. Only 4 dev. It's not something I like to spend Monarch points on at all, but I'm kind of thinking maybe we want to start the process of doing culture conversions because I might end up doing might want to go world, you know, one culture, one faith, one tag. Well, does that make any sense at all if we're going to form the Mughals? If we go one culture, you don't get the Mughals benefits. You have to have the cultures, and they automatically become accepted. So we don't need to do it, do we? Highest unity that we can convert efficiently is this Lundu province. And it will be done with its barracks in soon. I think we'll just wait for the barracks and focus on those two conversions next. Uganda. Who is that? This guy is about to attack somebody. Ooh-wee. Oh, these guys have friends. Allying each other. It's strange. Get all our diplomats back. We got 4 more sets of rebels. Manpower's kind of okay. I want positive stab. 809 points. It'd be nice to wait for the core to be done. Keep buying inflation down then. I'm gonna start spying on Ajan because I think we have our truce coming up soon. Get a claim on this guy to potentially extend claims up into here. Although I think one of our missions does give claims. We will receive claims in several ports in the Coromandel trade node region. So that does get us into India automatically if we just do these missions. We need a merchant in Coromandel, merchant in Gulf of Aden, and 25% trade power. We gain 3 dev in our capital. And the entire northern Swahili coast area gets 25% local goods. Swahili coast area. Northern Swahili coast? Yes, for the capital state. Sure. It's not awful. We don't reach Coromandel node yet. It's too far away. When we take Constantinople, please rename it to Constipate. Alright. That sounds fun. Sure, why not? We can do that. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. I'm still having like brain fog. Sorry for that. Is it time to murder these people? I have no war exhaustion. I think it's reasonable to do some more wars. I just wanted to make sure we keep control of the rebels. There are so damn many of them. I guess we are still to improve the subjects or something right now. Bum ba bum bum. We who are about to die salute you. He is in his offensive war, and he is going to die. Sorry, buddy. It's not your day. Okay, still building our barracks. Still building our barracks. Knowledge sharing to somebody just expired. We can offer knowledge to our ally again. Still money. 0.25 money is money. I don't think I ever built the 6th artillery, but I don't have land force limit for it. I want to wait for the burghers to be loyal. Alright, barracks are done. So let's start it on Lundu. Actually, let's not do Lundu. Let's start with Lal, because it's possible for Lundu to get converted by this thing. And that will be nice. Haha, that's funny. So this is the this is the province that the Dhimmi wanted us to not convert till 1509, and then the center is just open it anyway. Funny, funny, funny. I find it to be funny. Do you find it to be funny? Let's kill this guy because I want army tradition. We have 55. Ethiopia is preparing to attack Kaffa. Our power projection is small. Can't do anything about it. I forget an age bonus, which happens when the Renaissance is embraced in every province. Please have the Renaissance so I can have power projection, pretty please. Maybe worth doing a dev click here. Burgers aren't loyal, but work points cost me 5 if they're not loyal. But I get 3 points a month if we have power projection above 50. I think it's probably worth doing one click. Now, it's gonna take the same amount of time either way, really. Whatever. Thinking too much. You get free institutions with a great project in a doll. Free. I like the price of free. This great project? Upgrades unlocks decision which allows to embrace legalism at below -50 piety and mysticism above 50 piety. Embrace legalism. What does that mean? Oh well. Let's consolidate this infantry out. But I have room for that last artillery. Instead of 75? So wait, you're talking about this click? This is called enforcing faithful adherence. That's not embrace, is it? Maybe that is what they mean. I don't know. I don't think I've used this monument. But I do see the institution 0.5, so that's fine. But who knows? We might actually. Are we actually theoretically allowed to spawn colonialism? If we go exploration second, which I am leaning toward, as long as we discover the new world, I think we're allowed to here. Not an island. Should work. It will be a decision, as far as I remember, that flips from -75 to 75. You can just go all the way from one side to the other. That's kind of sick. Paraguay. You can have this province, sir. Next. Get started on more Sunni provinces. Lamu is going to be 1.9%. I don't want it to take that long. Where is Lamu? Okay. Okay, we're bumping stab as soon as we have enough points, preferably after the cores are done. This is a level 3 fort. I need more troops here, actually. If he even wants to try to fight us, I bet his army gets killed trying to walk through the thing. It's a lot of provinces to go through. And save like 3 points if I wait for this core to be done. I think we're good to just do it now, honestly. And then we can finally click this damn decision so that it goes away. Need whatever that says, -60. Get the Dhimmi loyal. We can soon take Diplotech. Suddenly we're going to be looking spectacular. on all of our tech stuff. Just trying to go for our unoccupied, our unprotected land over here. I still need more forts. I only have 4. I think we built a fort in Mombasa just to protect these 3 provinces and prevent them from doing this anymore. Annoying. Damn it. You've got to be kidding. I just fucking bought it, game. They have to be like this. Only we had comet sense. We have more rebels. They're just peasants, though. Got room for our last artillery. Let's get him built. Paraguay only has a claim on 1. I think we will want to full annex this guy. Abu Bakr died. Stop devastating my capital. Need our better general to be over here. Fight the peasants first. Let's transfer to Paraguay. Potential coalition of that many peoples. Mutapa has no truce. Scuba. I think maybe because we're behind on tech, I will just take a chunk and reduce aggressive expansion a little bit and, you know, wait for this guy to get another claim, that kind of thing. We can use this guy to farm for prestige and whatever. Interesting, I just realized we can get 1 year worth of manpower when using Yoink, and Yoink doesn't cost much. Even if it doesn't benefit the capital, I think it would still give the manpower if I turned on that privilege. Might be worth turning it on and trying to do that. That way we also don't have to fight this next 8 stack, which would turn into rebels, and I believe those rebels would actually have our tech. They would upgrade from whatever tech they're on, tech 5 to tech 8. Makes them a little bit more dangerous than they currently are. Okay. Lastly, he's got a claim on these 2. They both do have friends. This subject has claims on Kazembe and you. If I get a claim on this, we can have no diplo point cost for all of this. Probably do that. I'm not actually sure why I'm spying on Ajran. I guess I was thinking I was just going to attack him soon, because the truce is coming up in 94. He's not a valid rival anymore, so not really motivated to attack him. Alright, I think it might be time for sandwich. Sorry for... I feel like I'm really low energy today. Small PPA alert? Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. We have no valid rivals. I can't insult, I can't privateer. Without a rival, I can't do support rebels or subsidies to someone fighting one of my rebels. All I can do is these. When we discover America, we'll get 3 more. When we are present on 2 continents, we'll get 3 more. We go up to 5 vassals. So these are nice to have as well. Hopefully that's true. Hopefully you agree. Is cool, fine, good. Almost have no inflation. Nice. State maintenance. I've got edicts on all over the place. Turn this one off. Missionaries are here and here. So yes, that's fine. I do want to kill this guy. He's in our node and he's got 2 centers of trade that I don't own. I've been holding off for a long time because we were trying to get caught up on admin tech. And we're still not caught up on admin tech. Hmm. $131 points for admin tech versus conquering that guy in coring. I think getting caught up on tech is the most important thing right now. We're just chilling. Just chilling. I'm gonna make a sandwich. Chilling and drilling in the game run. Naval force at 25. We need 2 more light ships. Actually, we can't really drill with this army because we gotta fight rebels. Next stage bonus. I guess we are going to take higher developed colonies now because we're going to colonize soon. Theory. Let's make the Dimmy happy. Doesn't piss off the burgers. That's fine. Wow, you can click this every 10 years. Could have been 10 years. Damn. Alright, I want to do this. I don't like how they're going to go to 100 influence, but I need them to be loyal, and I want to do it now, so... Being at 100 influence isn't the end of the world either, but... We can take tech, and I think we've got all of our discounts. 181 points. Pretty good. 131 points. Pretty good. I know I just said I was going to make a sandwich, but then I got distracted again by stuff. To provoke, it is a 12 stack. Just want to deal with these rebels and be done with it. 12 stack when we only have 11 troops? That's kind of silly, actually. I'm probably done with this area for a while. Although he's going to have rebels from his conquests. So we should keep some of the troops here. Really annoying not being able to move back and forth. It's another motivator for going exploration ideas. We can finally turn on our native coexistence policy and stop having damn rebels everywhere we walk. That's our subject getting, like, full occupied by particularists. Not very smart. My Scaragua is still at 0 opinion. Even though I've improved by 140. Guess he's just mad. Okay. Fair enough. What's the plan for Madagascar? We're gonna kill him! And Simba, too. These guys won't actually rebel if we finish the conversion. And the missionary is at that percent. Just stay on suppression. Okay, I need to go make a sandwich. For real. For realsies, okay? Is that okay with you, Jimmy? Can I do that? Is that allowed? He has 136 golden debt. Damn. A lot. How'd you do that? I don't want you to be useless. I'll pay it off. Reason to have embargo rivals on when we don't have embargo. We don't have rivals. Forcing religion is 100 liberty desire. Not gonna do that. Alright. Let's play the timeline while I go make a sandwich. Actually, I don't need to make a sandwich. I have a thing from Taco Bell. I went to Taco Bell last night. I can just get it out of the fridge and eat it. Sounds better. I'll be back. 1 second. have a sandwich. It's not really a sandwich, but sandwich. It's like a chicken burrito thing from their Cravings value menu, whatever it's called. They're $2. They're such a good deal. It's the second best deal at Taco Bell. Yes, yes, you heard me. I have all of their items, at least the top 3, ranked by calories per dollar and taste, and I know how good they are. I know it's optimal. It's the way I buy food. This portion of the stream is sponsored by Taco Bell. They would sponsor me and I could get free Taco Bell. That'd be awesome. Just get my sauces. Ethiopia's having a good game. Pretty big. I see the Ottoman Levant. Ottoman Levant. Does that mean that they don't have a connection to the east side of the strait? Did they not take Constantinople? Shouldn't it just say the Ottomans? Let's click on them. We can see his capital. Alright, now it says Ottomans. There we go. Just because we didn't see his capital. Yeah, Ottomans are coming into the Mamluks as expected. VJ looks like they're about the normal size. Oh, just a second, I need a napkin. All right, ready. I'm ready, Jimmy. I got my bathroom soda, got my bathroom burrito, got my bathroom napkin. I don't even heat these up. I just eat them cold. They're great to have in the fridge. Jimmy, I feel like chat's being as quiet as I am. What's going on with you guys? I'm gonna reload the save so it runs better while I eat my burrito. Bathroom sushi? No. You're eating lunch? That shouldn't stop you from typing. You can type instead of talk. What are the top 3 deals again? The best item that Taco Bell sells in terms of money per, like calories per money, is on the, it's on the Cravings value menu. It is a it's a beefy rice burrito for $1. $1 and it's 400 calories. The only thing that I've ever found that comes even close to that kind of like value in terms of calories per dollar is Little Caesars pizzas. You know, they're hot and ready. Those are like $6 or $5, I can't remember. I think they were $5 originally and now they're 6. But those are like almost 2,000 calories for $6. There's a Taco Bell in your city that charges $9 for a burrito supreme. Is it in an airport? That's not the right one. And Lasaron, if you're showing that one, that's different. That's the... There is one that's for $1. And it's like a... Maybe I called it the wrong thing, but it's like beefy rice burrito or just bean and rice. It might be just bean and rice burrito. If all you want is like calories for cheap, that's the one. I don't usually get that because I prefer to go the second level up, which is the thing I'm eating right now. That's the one that's like the chicken chipotle ranch thing or whatever. It's $2 and it's 510 calories, I think. And then the next one after that is the $2 beefy rice burrito. That one, yeah, is the one you just linked. It's like 600 calories for $2. It's like 300 calories per dollar versus the 400 calorie per dollar one I mentioned. Easy bean and rice burrito, $4.20 for $1. There you go. That's the one. That's the best item in Taco Bell in terms of calories per dollar. Now, in terms of like food, like quality per dollar, that's why I like these. I think these taste a lot better than the cheesy bean and rice burrito. Not that it's bad. It's just this has sauces and stuff in it. Costco's hot dog is $8.50 for $1.50. Wow. There's no Costco near me that I can shop at, but that's cool. All right, what were we doing? Just like playing and getting ready for our next idea group. We're gonna be able to take tech again for 130 points. The next tech after that's gonna be roughly the same, assuming no modifiers change. So we're gonna be getting our exploration ideas online soon. Our PP is now even smaller, sadly. Nothing I can do about it. It is what it is. Need to bump stab again, but when stab costs 108 and tech costs 130, I think tech might be more important. Get access to our workshops. Oh. Fast food's not common in Germany. Most people cook their own food. Well, there's definitely like McDonald's in the whole world, right? There is fast food in Europe. Attack a doll for new rivals. You want to border Ethiopia so we can get rivals up there? Might be a good idea. Get up in there and touch the Mamluks. Get our PP big. Let's get caught up on tech first. Get our idea group going. 130 points for current for level 6 tech. Next one is 166. We lost 5% neighbor discount. Bum, 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 bum. I cannot wait for Sultan +1 Babi the First to die. In fact, when our heir is 15, we might want to abdicate. Get a claim here. Rwanda makes us fight Kazembe. This guy is just like apparently never going to deal with his rebels. He's just permanently occupied, getting devastated. Just being a dingus. Tell our subject that we want him to want the land in case he needs to re-up his claims. Let's tell this subject that we want him to want this land in case he doesn't have claims. What is this? Hey, we're at max legalism. Is there a way to see Sultan Shahzaid +2 Babi's actual birthday when he's not in a regency? To know when his, when he'll turn 15 exactly? Because I think we're gonna click this button right as we kill him. Truce with Ajaran is up. Agenda of the diet. Build a control Zumbo. So give me a claim on Zumbo. Permanent. Just a regular claim. Gain loyalty with the Ulema. Build a manufactory. Build a dock. Gain base production in Kilba. That's the gold mine. Stop converting a province. Utapa does have a friend. And he also has gold that we don't own yet. We should probably get on that. But I am planning on doing a diplomatic ID group next. So... Sure, do the Ulima. An extra claim. We might go, like, full annex Mutapa soon, once we're caught up on Ebentech. It's just the rebels, sir. They're here. Master Pate. It's a workshop. Expansion of the Vumbaku Madrasha. Gain prestige. Mombasa. It's dev cost minus 15. Local goods produced minus 50. Renowned Madrasha. What is the Madrasha? I don't really know. Dev cost goes up, we gain prestige. 2 development points, 10 prestige. Sure, fine, whatever. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Actually gonna take 29 months. So Fala is non-accepted culture still, so it's quite difficult to convert without a missionary or some more tech or something. Can we just threaten him, actually? So that I don't have to actually do the war? He would accept a threat. What about this guy? Maybe just like threaten... Damn, that's his capital. We can't threaten for the capital. Bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. We're not quite strong enough to do many threatens. What about Ajuran? No, not any close. So we could threaten for one province down here. Slows down the idea group because we have to core. Although we could just sit on the overextension. Develop Master Pate. Gain more prestige. Manpower to 90%. Develop using Diplo points and gain money. I like money. Develop using military points, of which we have plenty. That's probably the better option. Keep the Demi higher loyalty as well. Means that I can eventually get some cash from them. This is already being converted by a center, so that's good. Burgers are loyal, everything's fine. Demi. Friend to 62. That means we've got room for this click. 400 money, wow. That's a lot of money. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Don't need sailors, more barracks. Some regimental camps might be useful as well. Wherever we have high available building lists, building limit. 2 for now. How's the game going? I don't know. What would the rest of the chat say? I think we're doing fine. I think that we're basically in full-on blob mode already, but... you know, just gotta play till 1820 or whatever. Keep on doing the buttons. Like 27 points to start the score, but that's like kind of a lot when compared to the cost of tech, and I really want this next idea group to get started. Global cellular chance +5 and global trade power +10 with innovative. More naval crap. Alright, it's fine. There's more blue than before. True. We have been doing stuff and things. Feels like I'm doing nothing, but I am doing something. I am generating Monarch points slowly because our king is awful. I mean, we ended up getting so unlucky with the fact that we had a 2-2-2 to start, and then we got this Sultan 1, -1 Babby, a whole bunch of bad Babbies, and then I tried to do administrative ID group. You know, like, so slow. But it's gonna be fine. Don't worry. Ofala already has missionary thing on. Without a missionary strength advisor, this one we can't convert. So I think we'll just assist with these. We are above 100% religious unity now, so it's not a pressing thing to do, but why not, I guess. We get prestige out of it, right? We're at 73 now. I do like the idea of getting a new valid rival by going north toward Ethiopia, Ottomans, and the Mamluks. 3 Monarch points a month is a lot. It's like 36 a year. How long do I estimate this run will take? I don't know. Just depends on like how long I stream each day, of course, and also if I stay focused on the actual goal and focus on world conquest type behaviors. Gez83, thank you, Twitch Prime. Happy baby day. Like, part of me wants to just go standard holy triumvirate idea groups. Go innovative offensive or innovative espionage, and then whichever one isn't second, take the other one. So innovative espionage offensive or innovative offensive espionage. But doing things like forcing myself to go exploration, recognizing that the sooner we shut down the colonizers, the easier the achievement will be. That kind of thing. I need to focus on that. If we do that, shouldn't take forever. We'll see. Half price natural scientist level 3. Sure, we'll take that guy. Bum bum bum. We have rebels. It's just the rebels, here. Always fighting rebels, man. I can never find time to drill. I'm annoying. Technology. Pretty please. As soon as we get this tech, we'll focus on... Oh, nice. Our heir has advisor costs -2. That means he came of age. An general from the Emirs, sure. We got a 143, it looks like. Let's kill this guy. We don't actually need to, do we? Never mind. So, I think we're abdicating. We're going to take tech. And then abdicate to swap to the well-advised king and also get more monarch point generation. Go from -1 to +2. That's 3 monarch point change. I think it's worth killing ourselves for that. Everybody's happy. Demi, good. 162. Done. We're not going to gain innovativeness from admin tech 8, so... I am okay with continuing to fall behind on this for a bit. And maybe doing a little bit of actual expansion and coring and stuff. Still need to bump stab. I want to take over the rest of our trade node, that kind of thing. Alright, exploration it is. Let's focus dip. Can't upgrade this guy, but he is half price. That's fine. Manpower has returned. Income could be better. State maintenance seems high. We're converting in this state. No, it's all Ibadi. Converting here still. No. Free power. Converting here. Yep. India. Okay. We have naval force summit at 25. We have 25 boats. Stab up first. I think that the priority list for things is getting overextension gone, like 27 points versus doing this. Just look at the penalties list, right? Having overextension makes stab more expensive, so we want to take care of this first, I think. And then we'll do stab 1, and then we'll probably conquer some clay. We are running a level 3 advisor here, so we could get a free stab event out of that. And do a click here. Get some money. I like money. We would not be below 10%, but still have a lot of autonomy. I think we want to seize land and not sell. But I need these guys to go up for 4 more months, then we can click. Oh, also I wanted to kill myself. I mean our king, obviously, right? So, if we're going to do that, what am I trying to decide? We're going to lose all of our piety. We lose the tech cost discount. Actually, I don't think we lose all of it. We lose like 75% or something. But I want to click this button. I'm going to do this. Then we're going to click the button. We're not taking any other tech. I'm going to just fall behind on Diplotech due to the diplomatic idea group now. So that's fine. Buy down our corruption. Then we will commit seppuku with our king. He does have calm. Saves 10 admin points. But whatever, we generate more admin points. Losing prestige and legitimacy is fine. And our heir is a piece of trash. Bye. Legalism is at, or piety is at 0. Enforce religious unity. Because he doesn't have complete trash, we can do this now and get 2% bonus missionary strength versus heretics. I think we want that. We will eventually turn this on. That might actually make it possible to convert Sofala quite easily now. Cool. So now we have negative piety, which gives idea cost minus 15. I can't easily revoke stuff from the clergy in order to flip the piety generator from positive to negative in order to like go toward mysticism while we're doing this idea group, but that would be kind of nice. I think it gets set to 0 and then you get an event to bias it. Yeah, it's the privilege that I just was looking at. So now we have well advised, which is a really, really great stacking modifier. We have 55% advisor costs at the moment. But let's try to make a little bit of cash for a while. Got our 5 forts. We need about 5.5 for army tradition from forts. We're going to lose this piety over time. What can we do about it? Nothing really. Kilwin separatists are mad in Kilwa. Oh my gosh, we almost don't have. Also, we went to negative stab when we died, but that's okay. Start that core. Innovative offensive OP? It is. It is very OP. But we have to go exploration, I think, in our current situation and what we're trying to do in this campaign. I maybe could actually flip the piety thing, couldn't I? If I do this, we can go to 80.1. If I do this, we get to 90. Their influence will go up a little bit because they'll gain some of this clay. They gain 2.06 crownland, and they're getting how much from land share? 7.5. So it's crownland divided by 2. So they'll gain like 1 influence. They'll be at 93. So we're only like 3 loyalty off at the moment. Flipping from positive legalism focus to mysticism focus just for one idea group. Is that a reasonable thing to do? We're giving up not just the tech costs, we're also giving up the 20% national tax modifier and 20% national manpower. If we had, like, at 100 piety. Sorry, 100 legalism. Or piety, whatever. This would save me 400 points per idea times 7 ideas times 0.1. It's 280 Diplo points. I just think all tech cost is still better in general. So let's not worry about trying to flip the Ulema. Let's just seize land, get crownland back up. Means I can click this now. Gain admin points. Sure, I like admin points. You like admin points? I like admin points. Stupid rebels. Just the rebels, Rwandan culture is 10% of our country. Oh, well. Move development from where it is to the capital, or lose morale of armies. Stab cost minus 15. That could save 30 admin points. I need to bump stab twice now. Maybe we don't need the morale of armies, actually? It's a 20-year 10% morale penalty. That's a long time. I don't think I would click a button that says have 30 admin, like, if I could click a button that cost me 30 admin points to gain 10% morale, I would click it. I'm gonna stay at 6 artillery instead of going up to the 10. I just want to keep the economy kind of trim, because we are kind of struggling a little bit economically. Bam, bam, bam. We have an error. And he's not trash. Oh my gosh. We're getting so lucky now. That is 6, 11, 13. That is a +4, babby. Ow. Yeah. That's actually really nice. Cool. We can invest in military tech without having embraced colonialism. Colonialism can't even spawn for another 3 years. We're gonna want to do dev instead. Unfortunately, the burgers are not happy at the moment. Now's not a bad time to, like, just roll generals as well. I'd still roll generals over strengthening government, for example. I just don't value legitimacy at all. We're not gonna have, like, crazy, mad, awesome generals, but we do get professionalism out of it, which matters in the long term, so. Let's roll, just so that we don't hit this cap for a while. We'll roll like 4 or 5, spend 200 points roughly. Gouger, welcome to the game. Boom. That's, certainly numbers. What is the range again? 5 to 12. Just one of you. Could one of you please roll freaking just 12 pips? 12 pips. Just one. E0. Power bottom 69. That's hilarious. 2521. Damn. There's our combat leader. We'll go. 3-6. Never mind. There's our combat leader. Wolgo says, hold my beer, power bottom. Dragor 2512, last roll. 3, 2, 3. Okay, so we just gained 5 professionalism. We're gonna have to fire this dude. Tadufu can go. Gregor, sorry. Gouger, sorry. You have the highest maneuver, but I don't need you. Really. This guy can go. This guy can go. Alright, we'll keep Gouger. We'll get our 2 combat leaders in charge and have them do the fighting and drilling. Trying to bump stab. Man, I had 1 good general last time, but most of the time just trash, yikes. Well, we haven't gone innovative offensive in like 2 campaigns, so we've kind of struggled to make good generals. Mysticism. We're selected in 64, okay? We now have the ability to recruit explorers and conquistadors. We slowed down the ID group to get one hired and go start exploring. You do get prestige for exploring, so probably worth it. And did you know that if you explore with a flagship, they do actually explore faster if you have the flagship modifier that makes your ships go zoom zoom. This one. Not by much, because light ships already have 10 movement speed, but they do technically explore 10% faster. I don't have the points roll guy yet. I don't know what I'm doing. If it was asked and answered, but can you explain why you went innovative first instead of religious? Well, just because we're doing one faith doesn't mean that we have to go religious right away. Like, we went innovative so that we can actually have monarch points, and innovative is just hands down the best ID group in the entire game in single player E4. There's no question in my mind. This is the best ID group in the game. And we will go religious, probably eventually. But until then, as a monarchy, what innovative does is it gives us... Think about it like this. Look at the number of technology levels that there are, right? You can go all the way up to... admin tech... Where's the numbers? Up to 32, right? Which we might actually get to if we have to play late into the campaign. We started on admin tech... we were on 3 across the board. So in theory, we're going to save 32 levels, minus the 3 that we started with, minus the 2 we had to take in order to get our first idea group. So let's just call it 27 techs. 27 techs in the admin category times 600 points base, and we save 10% of that. That means that taking innovative ideas just due to this is going to save us 1,620 points in the admin category alone. 1,620 points in the Diplo category. 1,620 points in the military category. On top of that, because of advisor cost stacking, we're going to generate just thousands and thousands more monarch points in each category over the course of the campaign because we can run higher level advisors. The fact that we get free policies +1 means that we're going to save, not too late into the game, we're going to be saving 3 extra monarch points a month. If I had, instead of having 1 free privilege in each, one free policy in each category, I'm able to run 2 instead of having to spend monarch points, right? And we're going to run the policies because they're strong. So that's another source of like 3 more monarch points a month, basically. Like, yeah. Optimism. The monthly war exhaustion minus 0.05 means you don't have to spend monarch points buying down war exhaustion basically ever. So that's also essentially monarch point generation. The possible advisors saves you gold, which is basically monarch points because money and monarch points are interchangeable. If you have enough money, you can run higher level advisors. If you run higher level advisors, you have more monarch points, right? So like, it's an extremely strong idea group. And we've been able to we have converted everything without having religious ideas anyway. So it's like, don't worry about it. Hopefully that made sense. Let's see. I would like money. Oh, I like money. The rebels, sir, are actually going down now. Separatism in Kilwa has finally started to disappear. We can lower autonomy and make more rebels. Sounds fine. Bum, bum, bum. Bum. I want to start drilling, so I will. Why aren't we fighting somebody right now? Because we're bumping stab. That's why. They are 50% of the way towards enforcing their demands. Should we go save him? Maybe I should go save the poor guy. Feel bad. Recruit explorer? Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and start exploring now. Who wants to explore for us? We have maneuver skill plus maneuver plus 1. Next idea, we're not going to gain like more guaranteed pips or anything, right? No. Dibs? All right, talk more. Talk more. Capital M. Bum, 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 boom. 5 maneuver. Oh my gosh, you're such a fast explorer. That's actually really good. Well done, sir. I keep on wanting to like do evaluations on trade and then I forget to do it. I'm very, very scatterbrained today. Gulf of Aden has 13 ducats in it. Zanzibar, like, we have 80% control of our node, but... Let's try it. Last month we made... I'm just gonna do what I used to do and snapshot it. Next month we're going to protect trade in the Gulf of Aden instead. Need a merchant here to make sure we're steering it in the right direction. We will pull the Congo guy off. And get you actually exploring. Do we want to try to get our capital moved to Australia first, or do we want to try to go find Spain? Or does it even matter? Probably don't have the range for it. Let's just start with Africa, I guess. So yeah, 5 maneuvers, fantastic. That's 25% more movement speed. And also a lot of extra trade power when he is done exploring for the fleet. Okay, the merchant is where he's supposed to be and steering in the right direction. Trade income went from 12.52. God. It went from 12.51 to 12.54. So a little better, kind of technically. Technically correct, best kind of correct. Could be because we lost wealth coming out of the Congo area. I swear this thing used to sort properly, but now just sort by value. Total value of local trade node and incoming trade value. Sort 11.5 of 5.1. 3.13.3. That's wrong, game. That's not how sorting works. It's just wrong. Don't we want to go for Mughals before moving capital? Yes, we do. That makes sense. Yeah, there's actually quite a bit of wealth in that Congo node. And just having a merchant present, we have an inland bonus of 50. We've got... Yeah, it's probably best to get rid of this free missionary thing that's going on and instead send the guy that's in Zanzibar back over to Congo. I think we can get trade income higher. 12.9 now, actually. 12.9 goes to 12.88. It's basically the exact same. If it's the exact same, but this one's going to allow us to have a merchant missionarying, I guess we let the missionary. We don't need it here. This only has 1 outgoing node. There are 5 provinces that can be converted here, but they're not owned by me, and I don't really care if it converts them or not. This is an inland node, though, as well, so we're getting that extra 50 trade power here as well. Bum, 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 bum. Great Lakes. There's almost no value. We need more merchants. We need colonial nations. Lose diplo points, or don't. I will don't. Hit the military point cap in a while. Cap is 1148 right now. No chance that we can actually explore and find the New World before 1500, right? We've got like a year and a half. We have to have Quest for the New World and have discovered a province in over there. I don't think I've gone fast enough for that. You were gonna come over here and take care of this guy's rebels for me. This guy is still our ally. Might as well bug him for some soldiers again. Maybe we can hit the Falklands. South America is pretty close. Okay. Well, we're currently exploring the coast of Africa. Or whatever the one was that we were allowed to click that said Africa. We don't have overseas exploration yet, so our range is not very good. Do admin dev to gain prestige, build a regimental camp to gain manpower, do diplo dev to gain money. I like money, but we don't have... Ooh. Do diplo dev to make the Dimmy happy. Well, we do need to get the Dimmy happy relatively soon for admin tech. I don't like the idea of falling behind further on our idea group. Be like 100 diplo points. Master Pate's the capital, so it'd be really expensive there. We need prestige again. I need to get through the idea group. We still don't generate very many Monarch points. This is not very many. So I think we're gonna just build a regimental camp. In the province of Kalunga. Kalunga. Kalunga? Kalunga. I don't know why they want to build it there specifically, but okay. Still our ally sounds weird. Yeah, I allied him because I wanted to attack Sakalava. We still don't have tech. We're gonna bump stab to 1. Finally, we can start trying to work on prosperity. Now that we have a ruler with 11 total pips, it makes sense to try for prosperity because there's a much higher chance of prosperity growth, since this king is better than earlier when we had all of our shit kings. We want to focus on whatever this is called. South Atlantic. Do you exchange do you exchange exploration ideas later when they're not needed? Generally, I don't do that. I don't like to abandon idea groups. Although exploration is probably the only one that I would consider doing it in. Unless I'm doing an achievement run that just needs me to do something silly and I just, you know, abandon an idea group just to make something happen. You only get 10% of the Monarch points back, and even though you lose the ability to, like, you don't need colonization at some point, you can still use the colonists to develop your cheaper to develop lands. At that stage of the game, you should have enough money that you can afford to run them, even if it's 2 ducats a month. So subjects are actually loyal. Ooh. Bum bum. This guy has 20 ducats in debt. We can offer him knowledge. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Do I want to take land that's on this island already? Or rather now? Don't know. Truce with Mutapa is up in 99. That's soon. I'm still just like, I mean, we're not playing bad, you know, it's just, I feel like I'm in a haze. Still. I like workshops. Workshops are good. We've gained 1 naval force limit. Let's build another Boats. Are you planning on colonizing the entire world? By going exploration ideas and getting a colonist? Pretty much. Oops, I just bumped stab right before that core was about to finish. It's dumb. We're waiting for the Dimmy to get loyal, and then we can probably take tech. We have almost no legalism, which is unfortunate, but I'm not going to wait for legalism to get to 100 just to take tech. We want to be ahead of time on... Well, we're ahead of time on tech on one of them, so we're protecting our innovativeness and still gaining. I feel like you should gain innovativeness faster if you're ahead on multiple, instead of it just being a one type thing. Income has certainly come up recently. So we got that going for us, which is nice. Wuhan rebels are mad about something. It would be these. Net income is currently what? About 35, yeah. It is starting to feel like we're doing okay economically now. Planning on also going expansion? Don't know. I don't know if we actually will need expansion. We need at least exploration so we can, like, actually get over there and touch the countries and stuff, but... And I do think we're going to probably end up with offensive at some point, because we do need military power to be able to beat people. And siege ability helps. Just lost our development cost discount from our scholar. So you're telling me there's an area over here we can explore that theoretically... No, we can't reach. We'll do South Atlantic for now. If we get to this third idea, we might still be able to find the New World, but we only have 6 months, so I don't think there's any chance we can spawn colonialism. That's too bad. Would have been nice to get Monarch points for it. Will colonialism spread to us? I think we need a colonial nation for that, and we don't want colonial nations. So I guess that means we might be doing development pushing still? Colonial range advisor. If we fire our advisors a lot, we could theoretically get one, yeah. But I don't know how far we have to go to technically find, you know, is it one of these islands down here or something, or... I think you actually, in my head, you have to, you know, go to where Brazil is, basically. Don't the burghers have a colonial range edict? We have no privileges, and we have no way of revoking them right now, so not really an option. You are pretty close. All right, we can give it a try. We'll cycle advisors for a sec. Gain prestige. They can gain aggressiveness. I'm fine with this. Somewhere in our country, hopefully, there exists a colonial range guy. Let's just leave the fleet doing nothing and hope that we get one right now. Nope. Yeah, it's too close. I'm not gonna worry. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Monarch point cap soon. We can hold out for 2 more months and then just dev a bunch. Although no merchants are happy. We make the merchants happy. Have 1,235 gold without any loans. That motivates me to click this. That would also make them happy, and that construction cost -10, construction time -25 is really quite strong. And this lasts for 15 years. A good mission. Oh, there's the Inquisitor that we could have used ages ago. Bum bum. Please spawn at the first opportunity that I can dev push. Pretty please. Colonialism spawn in Gloucester. That's in England, right? We only get spread rate if we have an actual colonial nation, and I don't want to form colonial nations, so I guess we are going to dev push the institution again. So, where do we want to dev push the institution? Cheapest to dev is Tonga. Best trade good to dev is probably our gems. But you also have to consider the total development in the province. Remember how there's like sweet spots? Like if the province is at 14, then it's this number, X number of clicks to actually get to 100% spread rate or spread. I think even when gems drop in value, they're still one of the more valuable goods. We do already have trading in ivory. Is there something we're not trading in that we could try to trade in, maybe? We dev push a little. We have 15.5% control of coffee. Oh good, we have global tariffs plus 25, even though we're not going to have colonial nations. Interesting. I'm leaning toward just deving the province that's adjacent to our capital, because that way we have a total of 274. So if we dev a province to like 35, it'll still be at least 10%, and we can embrace right away. But if we dev adjacent to another really high dev province, it'll spread there really quick and save us a pretty good amount of cash on embracement. Even though this might not be the best trade good or necessarily the best location to do the dev, I think we want to dev here. We are going to hit the Monarch point cap if I don't spend some points. Do we dev inefficiently without the merchant guilds? I'm gonna get our scholar back. I can't click, I just need to click this. Level 3 port would save us 10% dev cost on like 30 clicks. I don't know if it's gonna be 30, but say it's 30. And each click costs 50 base, and it's gonna save 10% of that, so we save like 150 Monarch points overall. We could do a level 3 center. This is not where I would want to build a level 3 center. It's coastal, which gives sailors, and sailors are pointless to us right now. And just the fact that there's only 3 provinces in the state makes it sort of trash, you know? I'd rather do, if I was gonna do one, I'd do the Kilwa one. There's at least 5 provinces to benefit from it. But more likely, I'd like to do an inland center where we can get manpower bonuses. There's one other factor to consider. Each level 3 coastal port that you have, coastal trade node, gives you, I think it's 0.2% reduced Navy tradition decay rate. Which is a thing. It helps you to get to 100 naval tradition. The thing. Is there a province in this state that would make sense to... Yeah, I think maybe we want to dev the gems instead. And we can take this one to level 3. But as far as the Monarch points right now go, I'm still going to roll one more general. One more conquistador, maybe. Who wants to conquist? You don't gain professionalism for hiring conquistadors, unfortunately, as far as I know. Udor. I'm never going to forgive you, but I'll still let you be a general. Sorry, Gouger. You are gone. Alright, that buys us some time. Shall we get a dude on a boat? and begin the conquisting. Obviously, we can't get to the New World, so we'll have to do all the exploration manually. Because you can't use... No Trick just died? Oh, we hired him a long time ago, right. Alright, No Trick. Another age bonus. Digital law could be useful to get some of these rebels all the way down. Yeah, we can actually suppress rebels quite well now. With that privilege. Or that age bonus, rather. Crap, I can lower autonomy in places. A place. We can run local unrest here. And here and here. Looks like what I have to do is suppress using this army, but not try to do it all in one go, so that we can actually get some of them to decay, and then we'll move on to the next ones. That will be fine. Oops. Keyboard shortcuts are acting up. Guess it's time to explore some Asia. Once we get that province unoccupied, we can click our button. Driving me nuts how the missionaries are at the top instead of the bottom. Alright, this guy can get onto this boat. This boat is going to kill itself. It only has 25% strength. Let's wait. I think I was just trying to do those. When do you lower autonomy and when do you not? Basically, because of the change that they made a long time ago with government reform progress being a thing, I almost always lower autonomy. Having as low of autonomy as possible to increase the rate that you gain government reform progress is very valuable. So, we're 2 tiers away from being able to stop being a tribal monarchy or whatever we are. Here's our colonist. Yay, ooey. Colonist of the True Faith +1, ooey. Choose a native thing. We'll take coexistence, probably. Although there are 2 privileges at least that I want to try to get flipped in, turned on. One for the merchant guilds, one for the Ulema. Merchant guilds, I think, gives settler chance and global settlers, and the Ulema gives native uprising reduction as well as native assimilation, I believe. But if I can't turn them on, I think we do just start with coexistence for now. More autonomy is nice for farming absolutism too once you hit that point. That used to be true. I used to do that like every campaign back when estates... You remember when estates used to own land directly? And you would grant provinces to them? And you just had like the monarch point click and the money click and that kind of stuff? Back then it was really easy to like raise autonomy in your whole country by 20% by pissing off the burghers. And then you could just lower autonomy everywhere. Ever since they changed it to the privilege system, I haven't really found using rebels to create autonomy to be impactful enough when absolutism rolls around. Because I'm not going to sit on high autonomy just so that I have land that has high autonomy when absolutism starts, you know? So yeah, if there's lower like land that you can lower autonomy in the age of absolutism, great, but wouldn't it be better to just not have any autonomy for the first 200 years of the game? We have to colonize. We haven't colonized in a long time. Possible colonies. Oop. We can take Cape. That will get us some merchants. Probably. We can make that into a trade company, can't we? No. Damn. Oh well. It's still a good province. We will be able to make it into a trade company if we move our capital to Australia. Eventually. Okay, I'm waiting on rebels to be gone so I can click this button. Which I can click now. That will satisfy the burgers soon. We're like 100 gold away. Dang. I do want to click it now. Get our construction cost discount. Make our burgers nice and happy. And now we can dev push our gem province. I don't have a lot of monarch points to spend at the moment. But we need to start doing it. So. Crap, level 3 center. I can't do it because Kilwa doesn't have enough dev either, damn it. Okay, fine. All monarch points, for the most part, are going to be going toward that now. And the rest of our money can go toward... Ooh, a half-price spy network guy is fantastic for right now. You can actually run him at level very, very high. Level 3 is 2.69 per month. Level 4, we pay 2 gold more per month for 1 more monarch points. It's not a great deal. But if we weren't rooting out corruption, we're making pretty good money, so... And we need the monarch points to get through the idea group. I'm willing to go to 4, but not 5. Does trade goods matter if you can't dip dev? It's a good point. It's a good point. It doesn't matter, no. Could have dev'd any province. But this is the state that I wanted to do it in, because we've got 5 coastal provinces. And developing on the coast is better, if possible, because you gain naval force limit as well as land force limit out of it. It's fine, whatever. Gems does increase the value of the local tax modifier. Whatever. Is what it is. We expand infrastructure. We will, as soon as we get to 15 dev. Bum, 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 bum. Gain stuff. Gain government reform progress. Cool. Is our fleet repaired enough to take the guy over? Yes. I want to auto-transport you to here. That work? Why is it not working? Control right click. Won't let me do it. Okay. Guess we'll do it manually. Don't understand why. I guess maybe auto fleet transport wants to try to get to the port. Maybe the port's on this sea tile instead. I don't know why we can't auto transport there. That's odd. We're colonizing. Ooh-wee. Marginalization of the Dhimmi. They lose influence. Oh no. Look at our massive colonization speed. Holy crap. 50.4 per year and 20 per year. Wow. So fast. Does infantry have to have low morale to move? Does the infantry have too low morale to move? Guess we're losing more money. Sucks. This guy I don't think will accept a new threat. Caught up on, we're still not caught up on tech. I want to get caught up on tech before we try to start coring stuff. Although, gold mines. Maybe we do murder him. The gold mines actually have a little bit less value to me right now, just because we are doing Diplomatic ID group, therefore I'm not going to be able to dev them quickly. But there is this monument. That costs -5. On level 2. That might be worth building. How much do I need for another claim? 35. Alright, we'll get to 35, then probably attack him. I feel like, based on the fact that this is like this campaign sort of feels like it's Ryukyu, you know? Like, you gotta do everything perfect. I feel like it's weird that we're not, like, attacking people and, like, going nuts. But at the same time, we're strong and being efficient and we're gonna be fine, you know? So, the transport can go to there. We can get access through Congo. Shah. Okay, back to deving in this location. We're only at 12 point something %. Next click is this one. Need to cancel access through Zembe. Get access through Congo. And you can now go to here. Oh my gosh, we've converted all the things. We could maybe consider forcing our subjects to be our religion soon. At 35 spy network, if we get to it, I think we will be attacking here. Our rebels are potentially able to go away. Can still follow rebels to go down. Mutapans are going to fire no matter what. We suppress over to Kilwa and get rid of the Kilwans. It just leaves basically one rebellion that we have to deal with as well. Then we can attack. Okay. Run, Hodor. Hodor. How come you spelled your name Hodor instead of Hodor? Hold the door. Hold the door. Just to get the institution, it might make sense to do a few diplo clicks here, because we're really skewed badly right now. That costs me... I mean, we're not losing innovativeness out of it or anything, but we can certainly explore further if we do that. But I think we want the institution. So we're gonna just focus on institution until it spawns. He's doing it! He's discovering new play that no one's ever discovered before. Wow. Oh, amazing. Also doing development clicks while we have corruption, which is kind of weird, but whatever. 60.46%. There's our last claim. Okay, time for you to die, please. I have absolutely no admin points to core any of this, but we're going to take play. Volgo and Power Bottom are the only two that survived. We have room for more troops. We should probably consider going up to 10 artillery now. We are kind of doing okay economically at the moment when we don't have corruption. Okay, this army can go take care of that guy. I don't need access through Congo anymore. Bum, ba bum. Do. We have room for another general, and we're doing fine on military points. Even if I roll a general, we'll have plenty of points to keep dev pushing here, so thinking that we roll to fill our leader limit. One general, please. Who shall lead? We have room to make vassals. We don't have strong duchies on right now. We have one relationship slot open. Why question everything? Because questioning things is how you learn. Nice roll, dude. Wow. It's awesome. I will assign you down here soon. We have control of this node. We could run inland routes. There are 3 provinces left to be converted, but we're actually pretty good at converting right now. So I think we do want to run inland routes for the siege ability. Takes 3 days off each siege tick. That matters. Our relations with Karagwe maxed out. Okay. I do want to buy down inflation again, but we need these points for over here. 60 for the next click. Wall breach. Get these guys to rotate over here. That would be rebels. Nothing else to explore, so we go back to protecting trade in... I think we are protecting in Gulf of Aden. Teleport Talkmore over, just so that he is giving maneuver to the whole fleet, or more of the fleet right now. Our dude is gonna discover some people soon. Just the rebels, they've occupied my province. Now trading in coffee. Up to 8 artillery. These 2 artillery should actually stick down here, so we've got a... Well, he only has level 1 fort. Actually, they'll be useful if they help out over there. We're over our leader limit because power projection. Damn it! But I like my generals. I want to keep them. Ooh, gross. I accidentally had 8 artillery and only 7 troops in the front row with this army. That is very big dumb. A very big dumb. What are you doing, Krogway? Go away. Volgo does not have as many siege pips as Why Question Everything. We're going to teleport Why Question Everything over there. Have him lead this siege. We need to do everything we can to keep army tradition high because we are not very good at fighting right now. So I want to do, like, I want to fight every army we can. We also need prestige. Bum, 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 bum. And cancel access to this guy and ask for access up here to keep exploring manually. So nice being able to march around now without having to worry about without being words today, without having to worry about native uprisings and crap, you know. Alright, we're looking at not too many more clicks. I want to save admin points so that I can expand infrastructure. Like 2 more clicks, it looks like. I don't know specifically what I'm looking for over there, just I know that we need prestige, and you do gain prestige for each province that you reveal. It's terra incognita, so it makes sense to me to conquest. Guess these guys can actually double back. They're not needed. Besides, we have fetishist zealots to fight soon. Okay, last click, hopefully. Done. Cost to embrace, 659 monies. That is a lot. It will spread at 4.77 per month. We will run institution spread. Loa is getting a decent bit. Capital's also going quite quickly. Turn all these off because I'm not sure if they're necessary anymore. If they are, I can just turn them back on, even though it's more micro. I think we've converted everything we can here. Missionaries aren't doing anything. Cool. We're making money. We can buy down inflation. Got to fight him and gain some stuff and things. We found Oyo. Okay, Lund. No reason to, like, take a bunch of aggressive expansion over here. I do want to get the Congo stuff and get, like, a core on this side, just to maybe extend coring range, because this colony is still going to take for freaking ever. But, mostly I just want to kill Mutapa right now. We'll do money war ups, we'll do a trade power, we'll do end rivalries. Sounds good. Bye. This army is currently trapped. Bum, 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 bum. This transferred back to us. Take all the things that we have claims on, first and foremost. And then consider if we want to spend that many Diplo points, 40, to just kill him. I do not have 306 admin points. We will be overextended for quite a while. And taking more clay actually does increase the cost to embrace the institution. And slows down our ID group. Hmm. How many of the gold mines am I getting? There's 3 here. 1, 2, 3. We're getting 2 out of the 3. Or just 5 diplo points. We can take all 3 gold mines and then leave the rest intact. Release a nation from him instead. Problem is that he has 1 core on this province, and I did core it myself. We could release Butua. Instead of coring it. We have the relationship slot, but I kind of need that to keep on exploring. It would be kind of useful maybe to just give back Zumbo. Maybe we do just possibly full annex and release. Because I need to take tech still. We're behind on tech. We're actually close to the governing capacity penalty right now. Yeah, I don't know. Keep the gold income? No, see, we did that earlier. Like, remember when we conquered Sofala? And Jimmy was all, oh, we gotta take Sofala. It's a gold mine, you know? And instead, we let the subject have the gold mine with low autonomy. Right? And then he had a force limit of 4 and he was running 8 troops because he actually had good income there. It was the wrong religion for us, wrong culture. It had high unrest. Goods production efficiency was like trash back then. It'll be the same thing with these gold mines. You do not get gold income from vassals, no. You only get income from their actual income. Anything that's not part of income, or sorry, taxation, is not taxed with vassals. So production income, trade income, although you can divert trade. And gold income, whatever, you know. I don't think we have to worry about our subjects becoming disloyal. Hate how slow we're going on our idea group. But yeah, I think we're going to full annex release. Only 10 aggressive expansion. That's not much. Rwanda will be upset. Oh, really? Alright, bye. Welcome back to existence, buddy. Crap, I'm over the relationship limit. What a noob. Can't cancel my military access through Benin. Crap. We're all done doing dev clicks for right now. We can seize land. That pisses off the Dimmy. If I piss off the Dimmy, then I can't take admin tech in the near future. Oh wow, this is a 30-year cooldown. Voting Dibby nobles. I thought I could use this more often to make them happy. They will trend above 60 pretty quickly, and they're only going to go down like, what, 20 opinion? Down to 46. We could probably stall admin tech long enough. Your knowledge with Umutapa so he can get decent armies. We need to make sure he's loyal first, but yes, do stuff like that, sure. Actually open up with royal marriage as soon as we get our diplomat. Alright, can I get this guy? Crap, I can't cancel access for 2 months. That's 2 diplo points I wasted. 1444. Gosh dang it. Utapa, royal marriage. Be happy. Give trade power. These guys. Let's turn trust into favors into trust. Tapa has no knowledge of our atrocities. Don't have negative trust because of the full annex release. We updated him to our tech. Is he able to experience this? He would end up with a monthly deficit. see why that would make him sad. Okay, let's keep on finding stuff. Off relations with both these guys. I kind of want to integrate them, but we're doing a diplomatic ID group, so gonna. This army can actually just drill up here. These guys can head to here. Room for 3 more troops. Naval force limit did go up when I was doing that development, so we need another 3 light ships. There's a disaster. Oh no. Plutocratic coup at 43%. Gotta keep that in mind. Make sure that that starts ticking down at some point. Utapa is Ibadi. He's guaranteed Dimi autonomy. You freaking son of a bitch. I hate that privilege. I really do. Yeah, grant him, grant Dimi autonomy, but watch this propagated religion convert it anyway, loser. Can't guarantee privilege. Stupid privilege. Yeah, I did. After the war ended. They've been doing a good job. They're down to 6 provinces in our Zanzibar node and 3 provinces in the Zambezi node. Could run it here. There are 9 provinces to convert up there. That is an argument to maybe move one of our merchants around. But we're not bad at conversions, so whatever. Let's improve with this guy. I wonder if this guy would ever become a vassal. Distance between borders minus 64, that's the only reason. So if I fabricate a claim on Sakalava, seize this province, for example, we would border him and he would become a vassal. Could be peaceful about it. How strange. Peace. Peace, what does that even mean? He doesn't like us very much. Make him like us. Rebels. It's just the rebels. 24 supply. I feel like I always have rebels, you know? Always. It's just this part of the world, I guess. Why you have to be mad? Should be able to suppress it all away. Conserve our manpower. Except for in that one. Makua. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Consequences of lowering autonomy. Yeah. True. You're not wrong. Hate peasants are mad too. Let's focus on just suppressing this. Try to get rid of the peasants. And maybe just these. And do both? Oh. Alright, fine. We'll do one at a time. Fine. Speaking of lowering autonomy, can we lower autonomy? No. But our autonomy is coming down pretty well. We've come down a bit. We can take tech in Nice. We take it in the first week of January with no ahead of time penalty. And if we embrace colonialism before then, we still get our innovativeness and all of the good stuff. Just need enough money to do it, which is 510 monies. Will we have it spread anywhere else before January? Probably in Kilwa. That's good. No reason to run institution spread here anymore then, after I can turn it off. Arumba, can you explain the math? How the math for suppressing rebels is calculated? Sure. So this is a mechanic, it's from a DLC. The way that it normally works is if you have an army just standing in a province, each regiment of any type, whether it's an artillery, cavalry, or infantry, they all provide, I want to say it's it's either 0.2 or 0.25 suppression. Yeah, 0.25. See where it says unrest reduction from regiments, 0.25. So if you just have a 20 stack standing in a single province like this, you'll have, like, right there, just do the math, right? Unrest reduction from regiments, 6.25, because they've got 25 troops. So if they're just standing here and they're not on auto-suppress, then it's going to reduce unrest in just this one province by up to 6.25, but you can never have more than 5 from autonomous rebel suppression or from troops. So an 80 stack will still only do -5. And then you can see that right here. It'll go friendly troops -5. If you have the DLC, I forget what it's called, that allows you to use autonomous rebel suppression, you highlight areas, so states, right? And you also get a 500x multiplier to their ability to suppress. So total unrest reduction is now 31.25. As you add more states, it will tell you the highest unrest that you currently have, and then watch how the numbers will start to change. See, this is like 3.2. Now it's at 2.7. Now it's at 2.1. But because I'm adding more provinces that need to be suppressed, it's equally spreading it out, right? It's taking that 31.25 and then spreading it out over all those provinces as best that it can. It will still do like the full 5. You can suppress rebels all the way from one side of the continent to another. And you won't lose any effective suppression unless you're suppressing provinces that have unrest. You can also click on these to make it unselect them, but I find it to be not very useful. So what I'm doing usually when I'm like clicking the buttons, in case it's confusing, I'm pressing R to turn on suppression, and then Z and C. So I can go just grab an army, RC, we'll suppress that state, RC, R click, C, R click, 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 C. So say I'm trying to suppress all the way up to here, and then I notice that it's not quite effective enough, which you can tell because, you know, one of them is going to be, like, what happens here? See how it says Mombasa is at 0.0? If I add, like, one more, now Mombasa's at 0.1, and that's where now we know that one's not going to go down. But if we undo that one, now it will go down, right? But what I sometimes do is I'll just go RZC, or, you know, RZ to undo it. Just turn it off. Turn everything off, and I can, like, go up all the way to here. Oh, that's too much. Turn it off. Start over. Does that make sense? Rather than having to, like, manually select everything. Works great in conjunction with local unrest reduction edict in the first era. Because you get 10 unrest from lowering autonomy, 5 can be negated by an army, and 5 can be negated by the state edict, so you can basically get rid of that penalty and do the thing. Anyway, did that answer the question? You never knew about the 500% efficiency? It's not just the 500% efficiency that's really, really powerful, it's also the fact that you can have a huge, strong army in one location that's, like, protected behind forts, or is, like, the standard location where you want to drill, that kind of thing. And you can suppress into, like, shitty deserts and mountains and stuff from halfway across the planet, and you don't have to move your army there or deal with supply limits stuff. Never realized that setting them to autonomous provided a 5% increase. Huh. Well, now you know. Really good. We're gonna wait for Kilba to get colonialism, then we will embrace, then we will do stuff and things. State can't. This 3 more months. Big tech in January. Gotta keep those burgers happy. Need to do something to make them happy soon. Crap. Can't get my army over there without going over the relationship limit now. Dang. I have to spend a diplo point. Damn. I don't want to. My diplo points. It is present in Kilba? No, next month. Do I need all this money? I actually do. This done. Let's embrace. Offer knowledge to somebody potentially, maybe. These guys go back to drilling. Okay, rebels are pretty much negated. You can add one more province, Lamwi. Where the hell's Lamwi? Is this one? We have the edict on, so we'll turn off suppression everywhere and then just try to suppress that one state, see if I can get it down. Sounds good. Oh, hey, we're a great power. Ooh-wee. The one feature I wish that they would introduce to autonomous rebel suppression, this interface, is the ability to just click drag. If you could just click drag and it would automatically either, like if I click on one location that doesn't yet have rebel suppression, and then click hold, and then as you drag through new states that don't have it, it would add them. And if you click on one that does have it and drag through states that do have it, it would unselect those. It would be fantastic. I think. We've gained a land force limit. We have corruption. Again. Damn. No, we don't. 2 months till tech. In your dreams, punk. I agree. Paradox doesn't like to do things that I like anymore. So it'd be great if the Dhimmi were loyal for this, but I don't have a click to make them loyal. Because this one takes 30 years while the other clicks take 10. I really thought this took 10. I'd be able to click it again. And I have no idea how long it's been. Actually, if we look in here, I think I can see it. Maybe. How much influence does it give them? 15, and it's called what? Dhimmi Nobles? Something like that? Ennobled Dhimmis. Expires 1523. I gotta wait 20 more years before I can click that button again. So we're gonna miss out on 60 military points, because the Dhimmi won't be loyal for this tech, but the innovativeness makes it worth it, so whatever. And then I need to go to the bathroom real quick, and stretch my legs, and either get a bathroom soda or beer or water. I'm not sure. 495 points for current level tech and 6 innovativeness is a pretty good deal. There are countries that would offer me trade power. One thing that you can do, if you want to be tedious, is diplomats back. I'll show you. So, one sec. So when you go to ask for somebody for trade power, notice the penalty in there. Number of countries transferring trade power to Pate, 50. That's because we've got some trade power from peace deals, but then we also have 3 subjects. If you want to, you can just turn this off before you ask for the trade power. And now it'll go down to only 20. For like one, you know, just like waste some trade income for a month. And now he'll give me 42% of his trade instead of only like 17. Because number of countries transferring trade power to Pate minus 20. Make sense? And then, as soon as you've done all of the requests to the people that you want to request it from, you can just turn trade power back on with your subjects again. That does possibly affect their willingness to continue transferring trade to you, because this does still count, right? It's another 30 negative reasons. So I'm kind of curious to see if any of them will cancel it after that. They might. It's possible, like, you might lose one of them. But if you don't, then you just get a lot more of the trade power than they initially wanted to offer you. Oh. Does anyone find that interesting? I find that interesting. I'm gonna get a claim here. And I'd like to threaten you, sir, so that I border this guy so that we can maybe vassalize him. He's already taking up a relationship slot, so... Want Vassal. Fine now. I think we can not afford to click this, because this disaster is very slow, but getting another construction cost discount and naval maintenance modifier, I don't want to risk pissing off the burgers. Unless we can do something here to make them happy. Little workshop, that's easy. I can do that. In that case, we will click it. Okay. Ugh. Every time you show me trick, I am filled with joy. Sweet. That's my goal in life. We have no rebels. We can drill, finally. Yay.
Boo.
Ah, you got me real good there. I was... yeah. Oof. -4 reasons for vassalization. Wow. You know I'm about to, like, step away from the computer right now, and that's... probably why it got me so bad. You be vassal now. -0 reasons. Thank you, Varkathrin. That also startled your cat. Was it me yelling or the sound? Here is a timeline while I go get my bathroom soda. Stretch my legs. Be right back, one sec. Alright, so we took exploration ideas in order to work toward the actual goal. I kind of totally forgot about our conquistador. Whoops. What you doing? Go conquist. Go, like... She could just click, like, further away, you know? Anyway, but I'm thinking... I need to be more direct in my expansion efforts to try to... If we're gonna form the Moguls, we should work toward that now. The sooner we form the Moguls, the sooner we get all the benefits of the Moguls and whatever, and... That would be good. Why do you not feed any clay to Lube? Because when you take clay for your subjects, you still incur aggressive expansion. And up until just recently, we've been struggling with manpower and stuff. Now we have 57,000 manpower, and we're doing fine. We could be conquering all the clay. We fed a little bit of land to this guy. I don't know. Partially just because I'm like in a chill mood. Just kind of taking it easy today. We killed Mutapa, you know. So we got that going for us. Which is nice. And this guy's gonna be a vassal soon. Be nice. We went innovative into exploration. Colonizing the Cape. Very, very, very slowly. 13.8% settler chance per year. We could speed it up tremendously if I had the ability to revoke privileges. We're missing out on the merchant privilege and the Ulima privilege, which definitely motivates me to try to get the Congo monument. It's very expensive, 8,500 gold, but it allows you to revoke privileges whenever you want. Which is pretty useful. Let's take a minute to like actually pay attention to our mission tree. We have to have a merchant in Coromandel. We can't because it's out of range. By a bit. Current range 349, max range 287. Trade range doesn't go up until level 8, and even then it's very small. We need another province up there. Can we threaten anybody for any of our claims? But I don't have to actually do wars, and I can be lazy. Because that would make me happy. You say no. That's actually out of our coring range. Oh. The Mamluks would defend here. They're on tech 8, we're on tech 9. I'm just being kind of lazy, you know? We've got 10 artillery now. We've got our military tech advantage with a premium army. We just haven't been able to drill much because we've been dealing with a lot of rebels. But the rebels are taken care of. So... You can colonize the islands, you have the monies. You want to colonize like out here to extend coring range to here? I don't think that it's going to extend our trade range until the colony completes. Does it? Maybe it extends it right away. Can't remember if it's based on cores or not. If it's a core, it extends your colonial range, which extends your coring range. I think trade range might not actually be based on cores. It might just be based on owning a province. Any colonizers in chat that know, like when you're starting off in a new run as Spain or something and you colonize the Ivory Coast, and you're like doing this crap over here, can you immediately send a merchant, or do you have to wait for the first colony to complete? I mean, I could just test it, but... We need 5,000 money, so we get construction costs minus 20% for 25 years. Stockpile the cash. Three owned provinces is in Trade Company region, Gulf of Aden Charter. We are actually able to start making trade companies like right here. Didn't realize that. We should do that. I want merchants. Alright, Ajwan, give clay. Alright, I'm gonna reload the save. Just so this war is faster and easier to handle and whatever, performance-wise. Maybe it would have made sense to colonize one of those islands instead of the Cape. Try to advance our mission tree. Will I remember to convert before making the province into a trade company? It's no longer impossible to convert trade companies. It's only minus 20%. By the end of the campaign, we probably end up with plenty of missionary strength to convert trade companies, but you can also just abandon the trade company province. You don't even have to give up your trade company investments if you do it like one province at a time. Just make sure that you keep one province in each state. Part of the trade company will preserve all the trade company and upgrades. Only 20% since when? Patch or two ago? Madagascar doesn't have enough opinion yet. He's capped out on trust, but we only have him at 66. I need to improve another 41, and then I guess we should probably marry him. He's been asking us to marry him forever, and I just always say no. And I don't even know why I allied him because I wanted to be able to land troops on this island easier. So I could attack Sakalava. And then I never did because we just had absolutely atrocious Monarch point generation. Super atrociously bad. Alright, I would like some finer work on these two. We are about to get this. We can go exploring again soon. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. 330 points. Cool. Let's grab our talk more. Still no valid rivals, but we will have them soon. Do that next. Our conquistador can continue to conquist over this way, one province at a time. Every time I remember he exists. Like the least, this is like the least efficient conquistador ever. Sultan plus 2 Babi is kind-hearted. Oh boy, we cannot afford to piss off the burghers. They actually will cause problems, or will they? Yeah, they will. Oh well. 3 mercantilism is nothing. Doesn't matter that much. Did I build the workshop in the right place? I did. Okay. It's just taking forever. Bum bum. Bum bum. The new general is this guy, and he's garbage. Need to get their influence to come down below 100 at some point. Otherwise I just can't interact with them. Yeah, you're at 109. We can do some more clicks. Armies are in position. Let's get our best leader. Honestly, I feel like the 4-4-2-2 is actually better. I would trade 2 shock pips just to have an extra siege pip. Well, nah. No, we should use the 3 shock. We're gonna be fighting against Ethiopia. We gotta take them serious. Last time we fought them, they killed like 30,000 manpower, you know? Or with Conquistador. Damn it. Conquist! You fool! If only this stupid Hunt for 7 Cities button could be used outside of colonial regions. Like, come on. I want to keep working on getting this guy to be an ally, or subject rather. Bum, 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 bum. Great power influence on him and stuff. He'll be a vassal before long. Okay, Ajran, it's time for you to give me Mogadishu. Do we want to take land from Mahra? I might actually take land up there. Let's see. If we want our primary siege, like a primary army, it's too big right now. We'll take it down to like 12 to 10. Yeah, I wanted to send it after Ethiopia, but should probably... It's a level 1 coastal fort. We can take it very easily. Here is Influence Nation, sir. 160. Got a Royal Marriage. Ryan, 3127. Thank you for sub. How is it going? Our navy is pretty strong. Let's go blockade here. This is not the best siege leader. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get the siege leader there. Well, that was certainly easy. We'll have why question everything go there. We'll have Volgo stay here. And this is a very competent stack that's going to go... Oh, they're not giving me access through it all. Damn, I don't have a relationship slot either. Disappointed. Surely someone will ask for access eventually, right? Our bottom just committed seppuku. Can't believe you've done this. There we go. There's access. This guy's gonna go to here. You can go to here. Let's have Volgo over there. We have room for a general again. We only have 49.7 tradition though. It'd be actually better to roll the generals at the end of the war. After the sieges are done. If we can afford to get by without doing it. Let's take a budget morale guy. I can't believe you did that to me. What, did I power bottom you? I didn't force you to solve seppuku. You chose to do that on your own. Yeah, I think we need another general. Who shall lead? Each troops ought to go around fortifications. I don't think we're ever gonna use that modifier again in in a run. It was pretty lackluster. Nice roll. Considering we have no offensive ideas, that's a great allocation. 1441 is fantastic. Take a province. Gain innovativeness. Take a province from subject. Why do I want to take it? I don't really want to. Bum 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 bum. Just gonna click all the buttons. You become vassal. You transfer trait. You can fabricate on that province for me. Alright, Ethiopia. Remember the last time we fought? When you had a 2 tech advantage over us? We were on tech 4 to their tech 6. And they, like, made it painful. Well, we're back. This time, we mean business, and you're gonna pay. No, not my subjects getting destroyed. Just be defensive. You're too dumb. Dang it. Our projection keeps fluctuating, and I keep losing this thing. We have one more vassal. We could do it, but I don't have a relationship for 5th vassal, and we're not present on 2 continents. We need to discover a province in North or South America so that I can get power projection from that. I'm definitely motivated to take land from somebody up here so that I can actually touch the Mamluks and get a new valid rival. Not having valid rivals is so annoying. Let's focus on trying to find the new world. South America. Oh. Carpet sieging. Kind of annoying. All we want from Ethiopia is war-ups and money. I want to get him out faster. I don't really need his trade power. This army not having any artillery makes it pretty wasteful. Be suffering all that attrition and losing drill. Conquistador. Conquist one more province, please. These are some pretty defensive locations. 46% fort defense. Hostile borders. Is that what, national idea? Yes, hostile borders. But your forts will fall. One way or another, sir. It's actually totally fine with me if they take the Wargle back, because it'll just give us more army tradition to siege it again. And we do struggle for army tradition at the moment. 52.7. I need more forts as well. We have 5 forts, and we're supposed to have 6.5 almost. Where's our zone of control? Wanted to build one up in this area eventually. That shuts down walking through here. That projects to there, that projects to there. That like shuts down the whole area. I don't know if zone of control projects into uncolonized provinces though, does it? Can't remember. Yes, it does. Let's pre-build another. One there, it's fine. Did you barrage me? Nope, he just got a 14. Of course he did. Sultana has died. Ethiopia has a 3342 again, I swear. It's like the same general he had the last time we fought. -49 and 42 versus the -21. I think we win this siege race quite handily. -6 reasons. Take it. Dang. Poor Ethiopia, losing his prosperity and his gold mine. How sad. We really want as much army tradition as possible. We should probably go back and fight Ethiopia, just for practice. Before piecing him out. You do get prestige and army tradition from battles, so... not unreasonable. Full settlers plus 10. Ooh-wee. Oh lord, we coming. You better run. You better run. You're not gonna run? You're not afraid? You should be afraid. To South America. That might actually get us the thing. Also, where the hell did the rest of our power projection go? We were just at like 49. Suddenly we're now down to 23? Does that mean we have a new valid rival? No? Damn. I'm gonna get you. Go protect our fort first, then we'll hunt that army. Of a siege. Get some prestige and stuff. 1.4 army traditions, not 0. I want the... why question everything? 2 siege pip gotta go here. Good. I mean, I could fight the other army, but I'm ready to piece them out, I guess. 74 war score. He almost wants to give trade power too. He will, in fact. Goodbye. That's what you get. The Dhimmi are going to be loyal in like 4 months, and then we'll take tech. Need to knock out Mahra. I'm going to actually need to siege that so that I can take Clay up there. Lose mercantilism for trade efficiency plus 10. I think I like the trade efficiency, sure. Oh, he hiding here, or he went back through a doll? Nope, there he is. Get him. Get us our age bonus. Nice. Not that it actually gets us to 50, but whatever. Damn, we don't even have 25. Oh, that's what it was. It wasn't that we were at 50. I'm just trying to get to 25 so that I can have an extra leader. Damn it. So annoying. Wait, am I actually allowed to take land from Mahra, or is it too far? We can. Okay. In that case, let's get our transports to come over to here. Six transports. We'll send over probably a 303 stack. I think that's 5k troops. Move more towards legalism. Cool. Hunt that army, please. Okay, so that's the Demi Loyal. Means we can take tech. Basically, not current level, but one level behind for 271. That's pretty good, not as discounted as before. Anything else we're missing? Vulnera. We don't have full legalism. I'm not going to wait for it. Actually, it's still only showing at 2% for legalism. We should wait a monthly tick. So it goes to 3.5. Where are you going? Oh. He was forced to stop here because our zone of control actually is blocking this. Useful. $3.5. Nice. Tech. Thank you. Or government policies. But we're so close. Come on, you had to die right after landing here? I have no general. One of our subjects decided to come over and help, though. That's kind of neat. He's actually got the siege pip that we need. We can dock up in Al-Gaida. Gaida? Al-Gaida. Let's have you here. Supply is 48 in our capital. Let's just have the whole army in one location and they can start drilling now. And offer knowledge to 5 countries. Congo. Congo will actually give us real money too. Time to explore. I want the most damaged ships to actually get a monthly repair tick or 2. Go there, these 4 can stay out. Almost done. Alright. Sorry about the conquistador. It's really, really slow and obnoxious to try to control them. Well, 25 towards legalism. Cool. All for pizza. Please take fort. Okay, this guy is non-co-belligerent. His land is really crap, but we probably should take at least a province up here just to extend colonial range. This all can be made part of a trade company as well. So each province represents like a minimum of 0.8 naval force limit, which is a big deal. So maybe it makes sense to full occupy him. He is non-co-belligerent though, and we are doing a diplomatic ID group. And I don't have claims on any of the land. And we just got 50% increased colonial range. I think for now we just don't take this, and we get enough range from peace deal with Azeron. We are losing claims bordering claims soon. Carson hasn't been enabled yet, but sometime soon. Or has it? I can't tell. Anyway, whatever. Claim, claim, claim. And then this was also allowed to be made into a trade company region starting here. So we want these 3, of course. That's part of our capital state. So there goes prosperity because of devastation in this province, probably, but I think I could be convinced to take his whole coast, just so we have more naval, more access for shipyards. And it's easier to police the land, so we can just, like, walk. I think it's fine. Core all the things. Don't take the tech. I have no Monarch points. Crap. We don't need to convert this land yet. We can convert it to our religion later. But it would be a lot easier to convert it now. Or a lot easier to not have to micro the swapping in and out of trade company lands. Going okay. Finally decided to actually start expanding toward up here. We're growing. I feel like not much has happened in this session today. I've been playing for, what, 4.5 hours? But we have done stuff, right? Got caught up on tech, for the most part. We're up to 27 innovativeness. We finished innovative. We are almost done with exploration. But it has been kind of slow going. Sell titles, seize monies. I think yes. I'm not taking tech for a while. I don't need the dimmies to be happy. The merchants are going to be above 60 fairly soon. You can upgrade 2 monuments. 500 gold for this. I think I'd rather still do like, yeah, courthouses so we can have governing capacity. We have need for workshops. And we're going to have shipyards very soon. After this idea group's done. We need a lot of money for that. I think it's courthouse time. You get a courthouse, and you get a courthouse. Everyone gets a courthouse. I'll probably turn off all of these edicts again. Utapa is mad. Why you have to be mad? He's not mad. Nice. Alright, we do have colonial range up to here now. What was this one wanting? 25% trade power in the Coromandel node. And I just need to be able to send a merchant there. So once these cores are done, probably. I'm actually going to make sure that we start coring Habyo, because that should likely extend coring range. We don't need courthouses in this land yet. I want to be able to core. I don't like not being able to turn on the trade company click right away. Because we've got to try to convert. Rwandan culture. Somali. What a bit of Somali. Oh, sorry. I'm just still trying to think what I'm supposed to do next. We might want to attack Yemen and then take a province from the Mamluks. We won't be able to rival him until the second war, but I need to border him. Alternatively, I could attack Aden and take the provinces adjacent to the Mamluks here. Might even be able to threaten him for war now. And I can get more claims on him. Will you just give me that one? No. But why not? I'm strong and scary, and you should be afraid of me. I don't think I've seen Aden here very often. Normally it is Yemen or the Rasids. Right? Is Aden? Somehow Aden actually came out ahead. Weird. Bully a rival for PP. We have no PP. We have no rival. We haven't had a rival in like 100 years. Annoying. Oh, it's that Aden forms Yemen. Right. That makes sense. When they finish killing Yemen, they'll become Yemen. Yeah, that makes sense. So we have no admin points to core, and we're overextended already. Our army's very good at the moment. Mamluks are still behind us by a tech. They've got 33,000 troops to our 40. We can definitely beat the Mamluks, get up in there. We touch the Ottomans, though. Then we're dealing with a pretty big enemy at this stage of the game. We could probably beat him, honestly, if he stays a tech behind us. His 100,000 is not that impressive, especially since he went quantity. But, yeah, I think the next war is Adal to get adjacency to the Mamluks. But, I am actually going to wrap it up here. Got almost 5 hours in. I'm just kind of still really low energy and tired. I'm going to try to go to bed early tonight and have another day where I'm wide awake and stuff, you know? But progress will continue tomorrow. What's my favorite beer? Lately, I really like these White Claw Surges. They're 8% seltzer beers. They sell them for the same price as the 5% types of seltzer beers, you know, like Trulies and White Claws and whatever. So it's sort of crazy to me because, like, math, right? Because of the math. It's like 8 divided by 5. It's like 60% stronger for the same price. Like, that's such a good deal. How can you refuse to drink that? Anyway, gotta be efficient. All right, have a wonderful night, guys. Enjoy your Saturday, and I will see you tomorrow morning. See you soon. Good night.